Okay, Michael, fess up.
Alright, so you know how I had that awesome, amazing session?
Yeah.
Didn't happen.
What?
It was all fake.
No!
We made it up. But we saw it in our heads.
Exactly, that's what I was saying, Michael, I know.
It was all in our heads. But you know what? It was fun.
Was it actually fake?
Yeah, it was
Yes, it was-
fake. Whole thing.
I kind of assumed.
I have no idea how you convinced Ethan to do that.
So did you die?
No, I'm fine. Listen, I'll tell you what happened in character. But I texted Heath in the middle of the week. I was like, "Hey, I had an idea.
Oh no!
Why don't we record a fake session of Darcy being a complete badass and post that for a little bit and see how everyone reacts?"
To be fair, I had to talk him down from doing like a John Wick kill everybody in the room with a pencil style story because nobody was going to believe that.
I'll admit, you're
I
probably
found
right.
it very odd that you, one, had ball bearings and two, had what may have been a stronger version of control water. And that he would let you use control water in that way.
I mean,
Listen, I got tricks up my sleeve. The ball bearings I actually have. That's the thing. I actually do have ball bearings.
He got
is like a-
marbles in his pockets.
this is like a small thing, but I like to admire the fact that we're all invisible on Discord. Just saying. Everyone's offline.
Look, I got people I don't like.
We're not
Yeah.
actually having a session, guys. This entire session's fake.
Like the last one.
Just an illusion. This is a fake session.
But anyways, guys, to clear things up, we did run a real session with what happened. I did record it, and I will post it after today's game.
We decided it'd be a little bit more fun to throw something together real quick for you.
There was one thing that I was like really not sure. There was a part of me that was like, okay, maybe Heath would have done that if, like, just for the thought of like you getting out alive. Which was the fact that he said there were 7 people in the room when you beheaded that one girl and you ran faster than all of them before they made a single attack against you.
Yeah.
You see, I like to believe my friends are gonna tell the truth, but you know,
That's your fault.
There's like little things now that there's confirmation. There's like little things that are like, okay, now there's where the point.
Yeah, no, that would have ended. He rolled the things for real just to see if he could have gotten away with it. He was dead within the first turn.
To be fair, if I had survived the first turn, the actual escape actually would have gone off basically without a hitch. We had to start lowering the number so we could see more realistic at one point.
you know what? I'm gonna be glad because you know what? Like the second we actually get to see the real thing, I get to hear real panic in Michael's voice. So I'm gonna get my payout from this.
You know what?
Fair,
I honestly. Oh, sorry, Michael.
I was about to say, to be fair, you're not going to hear panic in my voice during the real session.
And to be frank, the reason I partly allowed it is because I was curious to see if I could craft a fake scene and make it seem real enough for people to buy.
Okay, well I'm like easiest difficulty, so
I'm even easier than that because I know jack shit, so I was just going along for the ride.
Our predictions were that Judah and Zaku would fall for it.
hi.
Nikki may have seen through it, and Chris was probably the most likely to see through it.
Wait, if you all seen through, has this type of thing happened before? Is a better question.
No.
Okay.
It's my devious mind that comes up with these terrible things.
Yeah, before the beans were spilled to me, I was sort of thinking like, that doesn't sound right. Everything going in Darcy's favor. He usually screws everything up. That doesn't make sense.
I will admit that it was like it never like crossed my mind that you guys would do it fake, but there were definitely some things that I was like, oh, that's weird that Heath would do it that way, or it's, oh, that's weird that he pulled that punch.
Yeah.
Kudos to Nikki then, because Nikki didn't even fucking watch it. I just gave them a summary.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Heath, back me up on this. Assuming I actually got out of my cuffs, though, the actual escape thing, how well did I roll after? Like,
Okay,
I
if
got out
you
of
had
the room.
made it out of the room before 7 people had killed you with rifles, axes, and guns, yes, your escape would have succeeded. You rolled the right, but you freaking failed the first 4 rolls horribly.
It's fine.
Oh, there were rifles in the room. Oh shit! You
Yeah,
would've
see, that sounds
shot,
more
boy.
believable.
Like, he would have been ripped to shreds, plus there was 0% chance of him decapitating Swift in one hit, even with a nat 20 maximum damage.
I knew you wouldn't. That was the big. I knew you wouldn't let him do that.
Yeah.
I knew you would have made it some 70 health, like Bandit Captain-esque stats.
Yeah, I mean, it was not meant to... Like, Swift was a lieutenant. That was supposed to be kind of a mini-boss for you guys if you decided to fight in the alley.
Nah, man, I took that down by myself.
And Claw... to fight Claw, that's a party fight boss by itself, and I still don't think you guys could win. Claw
I knew
isn't
you
meant
wouldn't
for
let
this
him
fight.
do that.
Yeah.
I fucking knew you wouldn't.
No, that's the only thing. Is like anybody who knew me as a DM would know that. No, he would be dead because I'm ruthless. But you guys see my RP, my rest in peace section. I'm brutal. I'll kill you if you fuck up.
Yeah.
You know, Chris, it's interesting we're the most skeptical here.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm just glad I got a couple people with it.
I thought it was fun, and it was a prank. It was a fun prank. I will never do it again. But it was a fun
Famous
experiment.
last words.
Yeah.
Anyways, if everybody is ready, Zaku, I don't know if
I'm
you're ready
gonna
for
mute
recap.
myself, but-
I'm ready. I'm totally gonna wing it, but I'm gonna half wing it because I have bullet points. But knowing Audrey, she's gonna go on tangents, but she'll do her best.
Oh, are you
I
recording?
want to say one last thing.
Yeah.
Zaku, I was really hoping you'd draw art of it just so I can go like, aha, it was fake!
And then I'd throw it in the trash.
Just like burn it. I'll never trust anyone again.
That's me right now. I'm salty.
Welcome to the group, Jonah. Can't trust anyone.
I'm gonna.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Welcome to-
welcome to
To be fair, my tag is Satan, okay? It's not hidden.
And my title is The Fun. This was fun. We're all having fun, right?
I'm
Say
boo-boo
yes.
full.
Also,
Just
keep
change-
you recording.
Yes, I record this whole talk.
Okay.
So anyways, we will now begin with our great and famous moment. Audrey, you may begin as soon as your recap music begins.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure that my recap my music volume is on. I should probably put on my headphones so that I can actually hear it. But see if you guys recognize it.
Oh my god.
Yep. Also, Judah, did you change your name to Boo Boo the Fool?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting on my dunce cap for this one.
God, I am a fool. But anyways. Alright, okay, let's see now. Let me look at my notes here. I did write this down. I swear I'm a little bit prepared for it. Not exactly prepared, but you know. Sometimes in life we just have to wing things. But in our last campaign, we've had a wonderful day going to the bakery. We've met some interesting people there. Then we found out that one of the regulars at the bakery had been taken away along with the rest of our missing people. But on the bright side, we got a lot of sweets. Miss Effie got a whole bunch of donuts. I don't even know how many she got altogether. She stuffed in her bag. That I just hope that they don't get, a little bit stale over time. But, she'll learn about that later. She also taught a child how to properly behead someone. And we got some cakes and yeah. So anyways, we were there for an hour. It was great. We also found out that our dear Ozen is an artist. Those are wonderful cookies. I would love to see them be made again. Alright, and then oh dear, well, Sir Darcy, he went off again doing his own little thing, and as much as the rest of the party we had hoped that he would maybe come with us this time, but well, I trust that he knows what he's doing, and hopefully he stays safe. After all, he's been doing this for a very long time. He's been traveling along everywhere. I'm sure he's fine, but we are still on the lookout for him anyways, just to be sure. Ozen was having, some a little bit of doubt and maybe a little bit of anxiety. Of course, he's already had missing people in his life, and it do well for the brain. But we are on the lookout for him currently while we are at the tavern. But before that, all of us, the rest of us, went to visit the Swiftclaw estate. Very nice people, beautiful home. Oh my goodness, the amount of money that probably must have been invested. This is a very old estate, but it's beautiful and vintage and furniture and everything. Anyways, we went to the Swiftclaw estate. We have met the Swiftclaw family, hoping to possibly get some answers. We didn't get much from, what's her name? I think it was Pearl and, something, I forgot the name. But, anyways, we met the parents and, they didn't have a whole lot of information. However, their daughter, Miss Flower, who is very interesting. She's a lovely lady. She sneaks out of her home at night, and we found out that she had been canoodling with the nephew of the Golden Hands. And we're not quite sure what happened to him, but we do have some leads, so hopefully we will be able to continue our search in the morning as soon as we make sure that Mr. Darcy comes home safe and sound. And that's where we are now.
Okay. And with that, we will begin our adventure back with having having Audrey now finishing her report to the Owl Lord, writing in a piece of paper. I'm just going to be jumping here, guys, so don't worry about the bakery at the moment.
Audrey, P.S. Do not stress yourself. Good luck at work.
As you are all now back at the inn, where Winchester and Effie have re-entered after they had gone doing their personal investigations to discover what could have happened to Darcy.
Yes, I asked for birds to see.
Yep, the birds had gone off and explored. You guys wait around for a couple hours. Winchester went back to the Adventurers Guild to see whether, or the Hunters Guild to see whether or not they knew anything. A couple hours pass. I will say for the sake that with you, the birds come back and they were unable to actually discover anything worth of note, and Winchester returns to what would apparently be my friends that nobody has known anything about Mr. Darcy. I hope he's okay, but I'm sure he can handle himself. Hey, what?
Oh, welcome back. Oh dear. Well, should we stay up hours just to make sure he makes it home safe? So, like reading the chat on the side.
I know.
Don't mind me.
And me. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, guys. So as you guys continue on and you gather together, worrying over what may or may not have happened.
Ozen's
So the
just
birds
kind of,
just
sitting
feel-
rather quietly. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Ozen's just kind of sitting around kind of quietly. As time has kind of moved on, even though he is slightly intoxicated because of the drinking. As far as it goes, he is still kind of uneasy about everything, and as time has been moving on, he's only gotten increasingly more anxious, kind of riddled throughout his body language with an occasional itch on the shoulder, a bouncing leg, tapping fingers. He's slowly turning into a human piston machine.
I walk in after getting the news from the birds and make my way over to the group.
So I return with news.
Oh, you have news? What is it as a good news, hopefully?
What is it?
Oh yes, he's probably dead. Oh, just kidding, that was a joke. I don't know.
Oh goodness.
His face just did a spasm in 3 seconds between fear and then exasperated relief. That kind of appeared on his face, just God, Effie, don't do that.
Audrey pats his shoulder.
He's pinching his the bridge of his nose as he's just looking down.
Oh well, I figured a joke would lighten the mood. But at the very least, it seems he's not in the slum.
So he's out of the slum, but he wasn't spotted anywhere else?
I only had them search the slum.
I see. Well, he either could be heading back our way, since it is, what time was it outside? What hour is it?
At this point, you guys are getting close to like 11 o'clock to midnight.
This isn't good. This isn't good.
What time would Darcy usually get back, like whenever we have our meetups? Given just the few days that we've been all together.
The last few days, you guys have usually met up around 8 to 9 o'clock. Like night, but this is several hours later than normal.
Oh dear, it is rather late.
This is bad. Whenever anybody gets kidnapped, if they get taken to a second location, their survivability rates drop so fucking low, and if he's not in the slums, that's only worse.
Well, now, I suppose since we are all together, technically our survival rate would be up a little bit higher at night, wouldn't it? If we just, went on a little stroll and, just checked up on streets and see if maybe he's walking around.
But he could be taken so far from here by now.
Well, it's either we stay here or we start searching now, right?
If you're
Right.
really so worried, we could go to where he last said he'd be and do some tracking. I'm very good at tracking prey.
Winchester
that might
kind of
be-
rubs us in. So you consider Darcy prey, eh? What?
Well, if there's anything located to it, we are essentially hunting for him. If he's not wrong.
I suppose it wouldn't be worth a shot, eh? What?
Listen, Effie seems just like a wonderful hunter after all. So, we'd like to see your skills put to use. I'm sure it'd be wonderful to, study and also just, maybe learn a thing or two. Maybe you could teach me a little bit about, quote-unquote, hunting.
Oh, I would love to.
Oh, that's so exciting. Thank you.
I
Well
am
then.
concerned.
I just know that I hope you don't have any maiming on that list. We're only finding him.
Oh yes, normally those that I hunt stop breathing after a while, but I can learn to switch it up a bit.
Oh, yes, especially because it's Mr. Darcy.
no.
You didn't want to maim him.
Oh no, I wasn't saying stop. I was saying maybe let me handle it. I have some words. If we do find him. I'm just so worried.
So at this point, all of a sudden, flying through the front door, a little fat gray pigeon flies into the thing. Brew goes, "What the hell is that bird doing in here?" As it flies over and lands in front of Effie and goes, "Brr, brr. Found him! It's only Effie can hear.
Oh,
She turns to the group.
well, it seems he's alright after all.
She looks at the little bird.
Stands up out of his seat, and if the stools are unlodged, then it'll fall over.
It falls over. Brew
Effie's
gives you
just
kind of a
like,
dark look.
Oh, goodness.
Then we need to go now, right?
Well, let me ask where he is. Excuse me, little friend. Where
Donut!
did you last see
Donut!
Donut?
Donut!
Oh, maybe he wants a little snack.
Oh, yes, of course.
Effie reaches into her bag and looks at it, looks at how small the bird is, and she kind of smushes it in her palm and then drops it on the.
She gives it like a little head bob. It kind of flies up and starts pecking at it crazily, and just basically what you guys just see is him going peck. But after you just hear wom. As it gorges on this donut, looks back up.
Wonderful.
Outside.
Oh, let us follow the little friend.
He just flies on top of the door, flies over, flies on top of the door. At this point, Darcy, feel free to walk in.
I just walk in with a cheesecake, like put in a box, tied it with a nice string in hand, and I just look over at them talking. I'm like, "Oi, sorry I'm late. Had to pick up the cheesecake."
Oh, I truly am a wonderful hunter. I found him already.
Oh, you did such a wonderful job.
Hunting?
He slams his hands on the desk. Late?
Where have you been, young man?
The fuck have you been? We've been all over looking for you, and he...
Lad, calm down. First things first, I'm here. Yeah, done a good job finding me. Second, I brought cake. I just kind of set it down at the bar. Third, I'm flattered that you're so interested in my well-being. I'm, flattered. Fourth, don't worry. If I'm a little late, it just means I'm having a good conversation and finding out a few things. Nothing to worry about.
Ozen's eye is twitching, and he's absolutely fuming. He's completely red at the face, and he's, frozen right now.
Which slices are you going after first? There were a couple. I think you want the caramel ones, yes?
Oh, she just grabs the nearest one. Continue your conversation.
Alright. Sorry I'm late. I had a bit of a conversation and I lost track of time. Bro, can you get me one, please?
Conversation?
Of course, my friend.
Were you getting information, or did you just make a friend?
Yes, on the information, maybe on the friend.
What conversation?
Tell you what, I'll tell you about it upstairs. But first, I kind of want to get off my feet for a minute.
Just scanning. Oh, go ahead.
Audrey's just gonna kind of give Darcy a quick look over, just see if there's mud on his boots. Does he look like any bit frazzled at all? Or does he look like he's been in a fight at all?
Roll
Ozen was
me
gonna
a
do the same.
perception check for anybody who wants to take a closer look at him.
Alrighty.
I'll do that.
Do you think I was turned into
Nice.
a vampire?
Oh no!
Yes.
Ooh, that's terrible.
Oh
He's blinded with rage.
The
Audrey
super
doesn't
silent
know.
one and the one stuffing their face are the only ones that notice.
Well, I'll give Winchester
The
a
only-
roll here too. Give me a sec.
The ones who aren't emotionally contrived.
Kind of makes sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
I see.
Yep, it is
Yep.
literally
Yep.
the people who care. As Winchester also notices this. You guys look over and the three of you goes, "He looks pretty good to me, what? Except for that little bump on his head, eh?"
Oh yes, hope that's not a concussion.
A
There's-
concussion.
Boom. When did I get a bump on my head?
Concussion. And
You
Audrey's gonna
didn't
kinda look
realize
over.
it till he pointed out, Darcy, as you feel a bump on your head, and you probably thought to yourself, when you drank a certain thing and passed out, you were standing at the time.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I just fell over. Nothing bad.
Sure, you fell over. Are you feeling dizzy? Do you feel nauseous? Are you losing your
No.
memory?
No, I just tripped over a bar stool. Happens from time to time.
You're not intoxicated, are you? Let me smell your breath. I do smell a bit of alcohol.
I say
What?
I as I lift up the drink I'm drinking.
It's
Well,
dog
that too.
who's always drinking.
Yes, that is true. But overall, I suppose you seem quite fine to me. So, just glad you're back. Though, I suppose next time we do the whole splitting off thing again, perhaps we should set a time for when we do head back, so we know that you're not, killed or kidnapped or the sorts.
Don't worry, I'll tell you more about my adventures when we go back upstairs and get ready for bed. For now,
Alright.
I just want a stiff drink and some good.
Well, look at that, Ozen. Nothing to worry about, isn't it?
Ozen just has a nasty glare, but eventually he just looks down and begins to do finger circles across the empty glass of ale that he had just downed not long ago.
She just reaches up and pats the top of his head.
So as you guys are all
He's stiff,
talking to
but he
Darcy,
welcomes.
sorry, as you guys are all talking to Darcy, you look over at Effie, who's now taking the entire rest of the cake in her hand, apart from the one slice Winchester had taken, and tries to bury her face in it at this point.
Oh dear, Miss Effie! Hold on. Now, I don't know about spite anatomy, but I'm pretty sure that much cake in one consumption may give you a stomachache.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just enjoying the taste. Please continue your conversation.
Also, you do realize one corner of that is dark chocolate, right?
Pauses for a moment, looks at holds it out to Winchester.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, what he'll take it? And it's just starting with the dark chocolate.
You do
What
realize
flavors are there?
well, it was the cheesecake I ordered for us. The one with the strawberries and the raspberries for ye. And I look over at Effie, I'm like, the caramel for ye. And then
Right.
the dark chocolate was for me. I was...
And
It just watches Effie and Winchester mount out on the entire cake. Mind you, Winchester's size, each slice is kind of like a mouthful to him.
Oh my god.
Alright, turns out we're getting more cake in the morning.
I'm surprised that the bakery was open this late.
Yeah, open! Really?
Is it still open right now?
Nope.
What? Wait. What time does it close? So you were out at least for a while and just walking around then?
No, I was out doing things. I just, on my way back, I stopped by, grabbed the cake. Paid for it, you know. Just,
Right. Well, either way, glad you're safe.
I appreciate that. It's so nice to see that you're all concerned about my health.
Anyways,
Miriam stays silent.
Well,
Expected.
since we're all not doing anything, maybe we should go upstairs now and talk about it now.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got information as well. Just a little bit.
Brew, can you get me one for upstairs, please?
at
Goddess,
the
my
very
friend.
at least he's not dead like I said he probably was.
Ye have little faith.
Well,
Honestly,
you
if he had
know.
died to the culprits, it may have been easier to find them. We've been doing missing persons, not murders.
Oh, that's very true.
Why are you all... Okay, whatever. Brew, make it a double.
Would you prefer it to be a triple, my friend?
Stick with the double for now. I may come back downstairs for the triple.
Very good. And he pours you your double.
To the rooms! And Darcy will just start walking upstairs, probably sipping the top of both his mugs, getting the foam off of them so it doesn't spill.
I'll follow the group.
So as the group heads up to your rooms, you all get together and you meet in Audrey's room to have your discussion.
Audrey just kind of moves away her extra notebooks and other things off the bed so anyone else who wants to sit on it can.
Ozen stays standing, kind of almost like pacing almost a little bit. But before he just kind of like freezes and kind of slumps against a wall.
You know, still anyone on high?
What?
Miss Sophie, I think maybe Mr. Ozen needs a cake. Not a cake. Do you still have a donut?
I don't need sweets right now.
Could I have one then?
Sure. It can make you feel a lot better.
As
You
she
want
says
some
that,
pork
she'll also-
cake?
While she says that, she'll also hand Audrey some of her bag cake.
It's like lovely. It's a little amalgamation of donuts. She starts picking off of it.
Are you sure you don't want some Ozen?
For a moment, like a little bit of softness returns to his eye as he kind of looks over towards Effie. It's all right. Maybe later, though.
Okay, just let me know if you change your mind. It's not good to be so nervous.
Thank you.
Hey, you need to take a load off.
And his gaze of softness turns back into a hard laser focus back over towards Darcy as he says nothing.
Jeez, a rough crowd. So, what do you lot find out?
Last time I checked, you were the one who was going to give us answers first.
Sure, it doesn't matter to me either, right? So, you want to know what I did all day, eh? A lot, actually. So, giving you a quick breakdown of what happened to me today. Went back to the slums, talked to some people I knew. Went to a bar, because, of course I do. Went to a bar, talked to some people about getting some info about the Swift Claws and their estate, maybe finding out where they keep their sensitive documentation, trying to figure out if they're, actually involved in all of this. Had a drink. Talked to some other people. Don't remember how I got there. And then I was in a room with the leader of the local thieves guild. That was fun. Her name is Claw. She's actually not that bad. Let me see here. Oh, we chit-chatted for a good while, talked about a few things. She's not too convinced that the Swift Claws are actually involved in the matter, but she's willing to sell me a map of their manor if we can muster the funds. I need another about 150 gold to purchase it from them. After that, not too much was going on, just chit-chatted for a bit. Might need to head off to the mall tomorrow to talk to someone else. And for now, just know that I'm in contact with them, and I look over to Ozen. Oh, by the way, I got you out of trouble with the Thieves Guild. They should be leaving you alone now.
You said that, you said that you didn't remember how you got there, which likely means that you got drugged and taken to a second location.
Aye.
That's
Boy,
Are you gonna-
very concerning.
Boy,
they
that's just a
recognize you?
standard hello in my field.
Did they recognize you?
Recognize me from what?
Oh, he gives Darcy a bit of a not somewhere between like a knowing and a suspicious glance.
Oh, that. Let's just say they were confident in their deduction. Don't worry about it though. I've got it handled.
And
Just
they
open-
didn't try to do anything to you.
I pat myself down. No, I feel fine. I got all my stuff. I feel fine. Got some information, like I said. If we need some more things from them, I can get back in contact with them real easy, like. And tomorrow I'm hoping to head off to the mall to talk to an associate of mine.
So you met the what's the name? The Claw. Is she nice?
Honestly?
Just tell me about her.
Honestly, she doesn't seem like a bad person. She's definitely. I don't like everything she does, mind you, but she doesn't actually seem like the worst person in the world. She's got she was at least forthright with me, as far as I could tell.
So would you say that she's more of a grey area person?
I suppose.
Interesting. And Andre's just gonna write down little notes here and there. Nothing too serious, just kind of stuff about he's been talking about. And actually, we are planning to visit what's his name again? Nick? Oh goodness, let me look through my notes again. Oh, the person who is currently building the mall. We do plan to talk to him. Speaking of the Swift Claw, and well, I don't think you really need a map of the estate. We are able to get in there just fine.
But were you able to get at their private files without them realizing it? Because I guarantee you, if they're doing shifty shit, they're not just going to hand that stuff to you.
Well, we weren't able to get to that, but that wasn't really our goal to begin with. We did meet up with the owners of the estate and their daughter, and just protective people, very nice. Want to make sure that the daughter is having the best in the world for her, because their parents, they like to do that. But yes, we do have at least well, I have paperwork on me, so if you ever need to go to anywhere specific, just remember that we can do that. And they don't seem to have anything to do exactly with the a little murder mystery, missing persons mystery, but the daughter had been canoodling with the Golden Hand's nephew, so she had a little bit of his behavior. He seemed to be doing fine the night before, but afterwards, then that's when he disappeared. So she was the last person who saw him.
Interesting. I still kind of wanted to poke around their study, their office, in the bedroom, just to make sure they're not hiding anything. But that can be held for another day. Oh, before I forget, I remember one thing that Claw suggested that might be the possibility to why people have been going missing all across the spectrum of importance. It seems as though someone's trying to start some chaos in the city. At least that's their guess. Because not only have slaves and nobles gone missing, but also members of the Thieves Guild, and apparently, I've been keeping this under wraps, members of the Guard have also gone missing.
Oh, goodness.
So their theory is that someone's trying to kick up shit. Not a bad theory. And with our little vampire theory, that makes much more sense if you think about it. Lots of chaos, lots of people going missing. Good feeling
But,
grounds.
why the chaos specifically? Are they trying to rebel against the Empire? Do they not like the government in this current state?
No. It sounds like they're just more along the lines trying to cause some upheaval, so when people go missing, not as many people are looking.
Seems like a rather baseless cause, at least in my eyes. It doesn't quite, I don't know, just doesn't quite fit together. I don't know. What are your opinions, the rest of you? And Audrey will look to Effie and see if she has anything to say.
Not expecting her opinion to be asked for. She kind of thinks for a moment. Has a very serious look on her face as she thinks it over, and then smiles at you. It's just like,
I actually like that word canoodling. I should use it more often.
It is a very fun word.
It is a fun word, isn't it? But about the case and the possible chaos being ensued for, there really isn't. We can't nail down a reason. Have you ever had that happen in the Greystone area?
Oh, most of the things that happen for no reason. But I assume it's probably different in these circumstances. So, are we thinking of investigating this other home?
Well, we did take off 2 suspects out of our list, and the third big suspicious one, I suppose, would just be the person at the mall, and I suppose whoever your contact is, Darcy, and well, we still have to look through the sewers and find our point of interest, and
I don't think
it's,
I don't think this Mick fella has anything to gain from causing a good amount of upheaval. I wouldn't worry about him too much.
I still think it's an interesting place to look either way. I mean, considering, depending if he's new to town or if he started off living here, maybe he might have some information. He is a rather large figurehead of sorts.
Here, I'll go talk to him tomorrow. Why don't we all head off to the mall, see if we can't find anything nifty to buy ourselves, and we can go talk to him.
Alright. And oh, that was just one other thing. While we were at the bakery, I did mention that there was a regular customer that was missing, and well, he was last seen at his construction site where he works. So maybe we could find some clues there. Although it has been a very long time, I'm not sure exactly what we would find, but it is somewhat start.
Well, if we don't have luck with any of these angles, perhaps we can approach the old idea of using live bait.
Alright, and who wants to be the bait?
Oh, that's very kind of you to volunteer.
I don't think I did.
Well,
to be fair,
even
lad,
if-
you always seem to be the one getting into trouble there, eh? What?
And you do so seem to enjoy running off on your own.
You're also the only one who is natively from here, at least for a decent amount of time. If the goal is to incite chaos, you're the only one who would do so.
I ain't a local. You hear the way I talk?
You're more local than any of us. We literally found you here and not on a bird.
Effie claps her hands.
Oh, I'm so happy that's
Except for
been settled.
maybe... And I kind of look to Hosen.
gone mute.
Judah, you're muted.
Well, as far as it goes, with you in particular loving running off and whatnot,
I'm late for one dinner date and suddenly I'm a bad guy.
as I was saying, it's up to you. I mean, as far as bait goes, I'm pretty good when it comes to getting out of sticky situations.
I feel as though this is a conversation for another day. Why don't we exhaust all of our options first before we try using someone as bait?
It would
Oh,
most
you know-
likely be best to be you. His sister was taken, and if the goal is to incite chaos from pulling from multiple different classes in order to fill gaps, then they may not be going for bloodlines.
I don't know if it's a good idea to use Ozen, though. This could be potentially dangerous, couldn't it?
Yeah, well,
What of that?
Yeah, why don't we talk about this tomorrow? Or when we exhaust all of our other options? For now, I don't know about you, and Darcy just kind of stands up, cracks his back, and just says, I need a hot fucking bath right now.
I actually do as well, now that I think about it.
Great! And I hand him a pint. I say, alright. I just slam mine. Alright, anyone else got anything they want to say before we adjourn for the night?
Yeah, not much else, I guess. Suppose enjoy your bath.
Hey, thank you!
Oh, Mr. Rosen, eh? What? I think I overheard you talking to Audrey yesterday, this day about something about the palace or something?
Winchester would actually be good live bait. He's more local than both of you.
Yeah, his work is pretty up there in comparison.
Well, I suppose I could be the bait, eh? I am leader of the guild. It's actually kind of surprised I haven't been targeted yet. So he starts rubbing his chin.
Oh dear.
Maybe they want to draw someone who literally has a band of a guild of mercenary types at his back. Cause a bit too much trouble.
Also, it might be a bit hard for me to mysterious disappear in the night, eh? What? I rather stand out.
Look, you are quite literally too big of a target.
And quite the charming one at that.
Oh, thank you, Miss Audrey. He kind of blushes and does that little hand palm.
Oh.
But as for the palace, I mean, what of it? I would like to go there at some point to maybe scour for information. You know, that's where it happened for my side of the story.
Oh, that's right. So his sister, I don't know if the rest of you know, but was a cleric that was working in the palace, and unfortunately, due to family drama and whatnot and other feudal things of the sort, he was not able to get any information in. But we do have access to the palace itself if we do want to check it out. So, I mean, suppose guards and the like, as well as what other authority on this case, probably has an idea of, maybe they have more clues than the watch house here.
Perhaps.
With a shot, I suppose.
I'm just nervous, I suppose. We've been looking at the cases and everything, but this information might have to do directly with my sister, and I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to react if I find out something that I don't quite like.
Well, that is a bridge that we shall cross when we get there. You cannot make assumptions yourself.
It's
Not to mention
better to-
No, you go ahead.
It's better to focus on the positive.
Exactly.
Aye, and besides, if you don't look into it, and it could be the thing that leads you to find your sister, would you ever feel good about yourself again?
I would feel a lot better if anyone that I ever cared about made it back safe.
Aye.
So, as far as that goes, I would feel a lot better if I found out that she may potentially be in better hands. It's just scary thinking of any other possibility. And especially, when she was gone for so long, and who knows what could have possibly happened, it became too real to think of the consequences and possibilities that may have led outside of her disappearance. And it's crazy because despite how much I miss her, it's almost more terrifying to maybe be able to see her again. Of course I want to, but it's like, where the hell do I pick up from there?
Darcy,
And
just-
I will note that during the most of the first part, he was looking towards you, Darcy. Meaning that there was kind of a double meaning in that regard. But he kind of veers off. But yeah.
Darcy will just kind of walk over and put his hand on Ozen's shoulder and just say, "Listen, lad, I know things look grim at this moment. That's why we're here. I don't know. I can't speak for everyone, because obviously I haven't known all of you that long, in retrospect. But I myself am here to do something good. And I think that, and I can't make promises, but if your sister's alive, we're gonna find her. Don't worry about this. I don't think anyone else is gonna... I don't think we're gonna let anyone else get hurt if we can help it."
Yes. Well, with that being said in topic, you, of all people, have to be a lot more careful. Of course, I had damn near lost my mind when you were gone for that long, but it's not only because you all have been more or less nothing but kind to me, it's also because you are all also directly my best chance of actually finding my sister. You wandering around like that, I know you came back with good information, and I'm glad you came back with information. I'm glad that you came back safe. But the fact that you, without much word, much communication, no secondary plan or anything, you walked out on your own, and you could have gotten a lot of innocent people in danger had you damaged all of their chances of actually escaping. Do you understand what could have happened much bigger than just you if something bad had happened? You're not invincible. You may be strong, but you're not invincible.
Lad, I wasn't going out specifically looking for the fuckers behind this. I was out looking for information.
Information from bad people who very well may have not taken you, let's say, so kindly with the previous stunt that you had pulled off. It was way too risky to step out on your own, and you know that. Or at least I hope you do.
Listen, lad, I appreciate your concern, and I'm sorry if I didn't express what I was doing today. But you have to understand that this is the field that I work in. It's not exactly a nice one. I promise you I promise you I know what I'm doing. I'm not just some dunce who just walked out onto the streets and decided that this is the life I live. I've had training. I know what I'm doing.
These people
may not. The people I talk to every once in a while, they may not be good people, but they're useful. And I know how to work with them.
I can hope trust in that, but I think it's also very important to remember that you're not working alone in this case. You may have training, but definitely some of these moves that you're pulling off, way too risky.
If there's anything I could add on to this as a sort of comments, and in the eyes of a scientist, with every experiment, whether you are the most knowledgeable in the field, if you're just a novice, you always need a backup plan, and especially if you are working with other scientists like yourself. And, fires will happen, and that is all part of the failures going to successes. In case there is a fire, which metaphorically, if something does happen to you, we do need a backup in case we know to find you, to make sure you're safe. And so, you have backup. Because now you do. I understand you've been working alone and you've been traveling around and doing your own thing. But, since we are technically together now, it's, considerate and also just party-worthy to make sure that everyone here is accountable. So, in the case that something does happen, do you have a sort of ways of letting us know?
Besides kicking off enough shit to get everyone in the city aware that something's going down? No.
Alright. Well, technically, you see, we just found out that, Miss Effie is not registered in the magic, the registry, so technically she shouldn't be using magic, but we did use a little bit to just kind of make sure you're right. Suppose let a pigeon know to come by us, possibly? Would that be, would that be feasible?
Yeah, I could do
Along
that.
with starting off, shit.
Alright. I think I get what you're saying. I kind of look around and I'm like, listen, you're right in thinking that I've been working alone for a while. I'm sorry that I put you at worry. I hear what you're saying, and from now on I will talk to you. I'll make sure I give you more details beforehand if I need to talk to some my associates who may have a less than positive disposition to the rest of you.
Yes, that's good. Communication is good.
I am
And
sorry.
also, sorry, keep going.
I was just gonna say I'm sorry if I worried you. I'm not used to having people, shall I say, watching my back.
We have your book now.
And I'm sorry for maybe projecting a little bit. I already lost someone who I've known all of my life. That having lost anyone, regardless of I had literally met you not even 48 hours ago, that would absolutely take me out of my mindset. And but that aside, as I've said before, you've all been nothing but kind to me in this, and the thought of anything happening to any of you, regardless of how long I've known you, from Effie, Audrey, Winchester, you, Darcy, and even Miriam, which we haven't even talked yet, really.
I prefer it that way.
I could tell, but having something having something happen to all of you would really only make our and I think our individual situations worse. But more than being pragmatic, it would just be kind of heartbreaking to know that even more people are gone missing away from people who legitimately do. But I'm getting off track here. Thank you for what you said, Audrey.
Of course.
That was a really good analogy, actually. I don't know why you were so nervous back at the palace. You seem to have actually a pretty good thing when it comes to talking.
Well, I like to just look at things scientifically. It just seems the most logical. But socially, not quite there as far as finesse goes. But we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
I suppose. Well,
Alright, good chat. Anyone else want to air out some shit while we're here, or can't look at Effie?
She's watching a fly flutter around a light with like the most delighted smile on her face.
Effie? Hey, Effie.
No, yes.
I was just asking, was there anything you wanted to talk about while we're all here and airing things out?
Thinks for a moment.
Oh, yes, actually. I think I might need to get my hands on another bag if we're going to the bakery again.
hey,
Winchester.
Darcy, and
So Winchester looks over and goes, I have another good one in the guild there for you, Effie.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Darcy, and he kind of like, does like a backhanded like knock against his chest. Kind of like leans a little bit closer towards his ear. Talk to her later, by your own selves. I think it might be worth it as far as it goes. I don't think she's quite willing to talk right now.
Darcy will just kind of nod. Alright, well, with that, I'm off to take my fucking bath. Anyone else joining me or no?
I'll go. I mean, thanks to Effie, I don't look like an utter and complete mess, but I still have the utter part of it, so I definitely need to get myself cleaned.
I can't help it. Winchester looks over at Ozen and takes out another piece of cake and goes, I didn't realize you were a part Minotaur.
Look
What?
over at Ozen, just like, What?
I don't...
oh, you said otter. Ah, I get it. Okay, we're good.
Oh, that was a funny one. Good show, good show.
Darcy just starts
Oh.
walking out of the room. Excuse me, Effie.
Okay, so everybody gets out of the room. You guys can take your bath.
Effie, can I have a piece of that cake now?
Oh, yes, please take as much as you need.
She'll walk over with. She'll actually kind of move her hand through like the mess to look for one of the more recent boxes and actually hand you a put together one.
My heart!
Oh, sweet.
Oh!
Do not
Okay.
worry, Ozen. I understand how it feels to lose someone important, but there's still a chance that she's alright. So use that hope to keep going.
Thank you, Effie, as always. And assuming that it's kind of like a, assuming it's like a what, There was like a caramel cake in there, I think.
Yeah, there were caramel slices.
At this point,
I
I
know.
probably have everything.
That's great. Yeah, no. He'll
At this
he'll go ahead
point-
and take the more savory aspect of it. It's just like, thanks.
It helps, doesn't it?
I suppose it does. And he'll give Effie like a clasp on the shoulder for like good measure before kind of moving on. Thank
She
you.
tilts her head curiously but gives a smile.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and move on to get cleaned.
Okay, the pair of you head down to your baths to take a bath. I'm assuming everybody else is heading to bed, or...
Effie's gonna actually approach Audrey momentarily.
Okay.
Oh, hello, you're not getting a bath?
Oh, well, you mentioned once before you wondered what a web bed feels like. Would you like to try?
Oh, yes, I would love to try one. Alright, do I get to do position? Do I need to lay down? What do I need to do?
I will make one similar to how I made for my grandfather. Wait one moment.
Audrey's gonna take out her notebook and just, oh, you don't mind if I do a little bit of drawing while you're making it, right?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, this is so exciting. Alright, commence bed making.
Effie will weave together kind of like almost like a hammock sort of situation with the way
It's interesting. So this is interesting.
from one edge of the wall to the other edge.
Could be the strongest steel, and yet it goes around. And what looks like microscopically. And the case is a little bit of weaving over here. There's a little bit of pattern over there. So
And when she's done, she kind of like brushes off her hands and then walks towards the doors, just like,
Now I will look and see what this bath is.
and walks out.
Alright, have fun! Hopefully be able to find one that fits you right. And Audrey's gonna pat the hammock bed thing and see if it's sticky or if it has any sort of similar texture.
Sticky.
It's sticky. Oh, goodness, it is a little bit sticky. Well, I won't be falling off the bed this night. Thank you again! Miss Miriam, would you like to try this beautiful silken bed?
I've had an exhausting enough day. I would rather not.
Are you sure? You just wanted to give it a little pat, and she takes
No.
she takes a little bit of the string, whatever is like a little bit loose, and just kind of pull it over, and then puts it in Miriam's hand. Here, you can feel it. All right, I'm gonna head to bed now. Good night.
I just drop the thread. And sleep myself in a way that I'm watching Audrey.
I wonder, what do you think about this case? While she's just kind of getting ready for bed, and kind of, you can hear her skin just sort of like, the feeling of like sweaty skin on leather. That's kind of what I imagine it sounds like when she's kind of getting on it. She's kind of getting comfortable and looking like she's ready for sleepover gossip while looking at Miriam with her chin in her hands. What do you think about this case and Mr. Darcy's way of working?
I think Mr. Darcy has the right way of thinking for your people. The way you are, you can't achieve anything without taking risks, and at the very least, he's willing to do that.
Is that how you work as well?
I
No.
got a compliment.
From the person you least expected.
I know, right?
I am not like you, though, Audrey. The way I live and the way things like me live, risk is not needed. We will achieve what we wish merely for the fact of what we are. You will not. Your lives are short. Your body's weak.
That is true.
If you wish for something, you must strive for it and step amongst the skulls of your own kind to reach it. That's how it's been for all of history.
Fortunately, history does repeat itself like that. as much as it seemed to have sort of quote-unquote work, there is always an alternative. As I've said before, if the possibility exists, then there's a way around it. So, I'd personally like to not step on anybody's scores.
If you believe you have gotten to where you are without doing so already, then by all means think so.
Well, I don't know. I may have not done so on purpose. There are privileges that I do have as a human and as, going to university. I'm sure in that process, the government and the systems and the schooling systems alone, I'm sure have their own quells in between and probably have stepped on their own scores. But, such is life. But, we do what we can with our powers, can't we?
You do what you can with what you have available to you, yes.
Wonder, it's too much to ask how you've gotten to your position in the first place. Dude, as much as I enjoy your company, and I do so love it, you seem like you would have chosen to, be elsewhere.
Had I the cherry surgery, I would not associate with any of you, especially not in this position.
Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope you come
It
to...
is merely the matter of things. I find myself in a situation where something even greater than I viewed my disposition as lacking, and decided it was his duty to teach through punishment. I am
His
here
duty.
escaping that punishment.
So that does answer my second question of your... Are you currently in danger?
Miriam kind of looks kind of to her own hand, kind of wrist and arms. So long as I am being punished, yes, though not in danger from the one who punished me.
Well, you are under Owlstree's care now. I would hope not, but... If you do need anything, you can ask me, right?
Audrey, I mean no offense of this, and by human standards you are above your peers, above that of Ozen and Darcy. But even you, with your understanding of magic merely beginning to bud, I have my doubts that there is anything you could do for me.
Well, maybe not on the grand scale of things, but even a little bit of, talking to someone, just venting out your frustrations, even if even though you're not human, you still emote just the same. And I've come to learn that keeping it all into yourself isn't exactly the most healthy. So if there's anything within my control as the meek, feeble human that I am, if there's anything you need, I'm here for you. What?
Keep yourself alive, Audrey, so that I may complete my bargain. That is it.
Then I will do just that. Right, well, I won't pry into your life anymore, so I hope you have a good night, and if you do change your mind about this beautiful bed, it's a little bit sticky, but it will ensure that you will not fall off anywhere. Feel free to crawl on in. Your silence senses all. Good night!
Okay, and with that, the party members get themselves ready for some sleep. People have their baths when they have baths. If I put you in your wrong room, tell me. I can't remember where everybody was. You were next to Winchester, weren't you, Darcy?
Wow.
How well?
Oh, you're pressed to talk.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, I couldn't remember exactly every. Effie's room's the one I remember the most, also because the spider web's a giveaway.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good indicator.
Oh no!
Chris,
Oh,
you
no.
good? Chris, no!
Hello?
Never let
Hello?
go back.
Oh
Chris!
no! Mr. President Quiz?
Oh god.
Are you dwelling, Mr. President?
God.
Mr. President, open the door.
Please help, I'm dwelling!
Wow.
The conversation. Oh God. We'll get-
What are you talking about? Pillow talk, talking about
Ah.
life and death and
Stick it, James.
punishment.
It was just girl talk.
It's just girls talk.
Girl talk!
Oh boy, this is the oddest. The most feminine of women, a spider.
Oh, welcome back.
You there, Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Welcome back.
Yes, I'm there. I ended on saying I merely watched and did not take up her offer.
Okay. So you guys get to your sleeps, have your nice night's rest. As you guys have a nice slumber, in the morning sunlight finally starts coming up through the windows as everybody gets their message.
Yep.
You guys move forward. Effie, as per usual.
Oh no.
Darcy dying.
Yes.
As everybody sleeps slumberly, as someone awakens, you hear the creepy crawl. Some of you are starting to get used to the creepy crawly sound about like 4 a.m. in the morning. It just seems to be normal now. Mr. Ozen, you awaken to find once again a little upside down spider girl looking with her hair bangs over her face, looking at you with a weird upside down smile hanging over top of you. With your little griffin tucked next to you.
Yeah, exactly. He was like cuddled next to like a small baby griffin toy. And he just like flutters his eyes open before. Ah!
Good morning.
Effie? You know, you don't have to. You don't have to sit there and monitor my vitals, right? While I'm sleeping, especially.
Oh, you never know. Sometimes when you're sleeping, that's when you're the most vulnerable.
Why did you make your character like this? So scary.
She's so wonderful.
I am so glad I was able to convince Nikki into using the Itsy Bitsy Spider theme for this.
Why?
Did you have a
chose
good
mine,
night's
too.
sleep?
I did, and I was able to sleep even better knowing that you were there watching over me. Thank you so much for your careful watch.
Oh, yes. And
How long have you been standing there?
Oh, about an hour and a half, probably.
So did you sleep? Did you have a... Like, right now, at this point, like, he's, like, kind of adjusted to where he's, like half sitting up from his laying position.
Did I what?
Did you get a good night's sleep as well?
Oh, very much so. It's a little. I gotten used to sleeping with my toy, but I hope it helps you with your.
Yeah, well, I mean... I can't do it with the fucking music. I hate it so much.
I turned off the music a long time ago.
No, I need to turn it down. I need to turn it down.
Well done.
Okay.
Well done, Nicky. Well done.
But you see, I kind of got back from the shower, from the bath, and I didn't quite get the, chance to get dressed. So I could use you to leave the room, please.
Tilts her head.
Oh, I understand you are shy. Very well. When you are finished, could I have my toy back? And if you need it again, you can rest with it again.
This is yours?
Oh yes, while you were off in the baths, I decided to leave it there. You've been so nervous lately, after all.
He just has this. It's imperceptible almost. It's genuine joy masked by previous drowsiness. So even though it really doesn't come out fully in his smile, it's definitely kind of speaks more volumes than just his face, and he's just like, that was really that was really thoughtful of you. Thank you, actually.
Oh, it is no worry. I know that when people are sad or missing someone, sometimes just holding something tight can help. So I hope it helped you at least for the night.
I'd say it did. And by all means, he goes ahead and grabs it that was kind of stuffed in his arm and goes ahead and hands it back to her.
You know what? Actually,
She'll kind of push it back towards him gently and be like,
it's alright. Hold on to it for as long as you need.
Really?
Oh yes.
Well... Alright.
How about this? Once we find your sister, you can gift it to her.
Thank you. I'm not exactly able to articulate exactly how I feel, but it means a lot to me.
Oh, it is no problem. I will go wake the others now.
Are they not asleep yet? Or are they not awake yet?
Oh, I typically don't wake until I come in.
Give me 10 minutes.
Oh?
If she's to leave, he'll very quickly get on his own stuff and whatnot before he goes ahead and joins Effie outside, and it's just like, come on, I want to go ahead and surprise the others as well.
Oh, a partner in crime. This will be wonderful.
So you are aware that what you're doing is kind of strange.
Me, never.
Ozan just has this cheeky grin. Alright. Well, let's move on.
she'll find Winchester's room, then Darcy, then Audrey, and Miriam.
Okay, so you wake up Winchester as normal. Do you I'm assuming you just sneak into his room like normal?
She takes one of her long strands of hair and kind of holds it just slightly over his face to tickle the tip of his nose.
So as you do that, you hear
Yeah.
And the entire place starts to rattle. As everybody is awake again, as this thing echoes throughout every room. Oh, Miss Effie, you woke me up again, eh?
from behind of Winchester, Ozen's gonna lean really close to his ears, close as he can, and he's just like, "Good morning."
Oh! You two are making a habit out of this, hey? What? By the way, Effie, at this point, you know how your face is normally like over top of your eyes and kind of drizzled back? After that sneeze, it's almost like like the Bride of Frankenstein, air blown up as you were standing in front of his nose during that sneeze.
Oh,
Oh my god! Like,
She gets a happy clap at having someone play this game with her, and then brushes her hair back down.
it's like Yzma after an explosion.
Yeah, or Don King, or however you want to look at it. The hair was like, phew. Very good.
Darcy just rolls over and goes back to bed after that. He just says, like, no.
Effie's gonna kind of think for a moment, then look at Ozen and say,
With waking Darcy, does one of us want to wait under his bed?
I think I might have an easier time at that. You go ahead and do the normal.
Oh yes, tell me how it goes.
In fact, actually, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you guys sneak into Darcy's room and he's sound asleep again after rolling back over.
oh, rip
When-
Darcy.
When Ozen climbs underneath the bed, he's gonna attempt to climb underneath and like sneak underneath without making too much noise. And
Same
when
with
he
Effie.
does, he's gonna go ahead and look over towards Effie and it's just like, wait, yeah, is she going underneath as well? Or
Yeah.
Effie,
okay,
I don't think you can fit under the
Yeah.
bed.
Yeah.
she's not a large creature, she's a medium-sized creature.
That is fair, but considering your bulbous butt would not be able to shrink
You're not as small as
flat,
Darcy.
you won't
God
be able
damn
to
it.
get flat. You is no way your spider butt is going to fit under like 1 foot high off the ground bed.
okay, so like kind of as he
You're
as
not
he
Darcy.
notices her,
You're not that
as he
small.
Yeah.
as he notices her like kind of trying to squeeze in, it's just like, hold on, real quick, I have an idea. You go ahead and wake him up the normal way. I've got an idea. Okay.
Hey.
While he's underneath there, he's going to very patiently wait until he hears Darcy's response.
Okay.
Effie will lean over Darcy, and she's also gonna urge Gibby to come out and just slightly hover like a couple centimeters over his.
Oh, Darcy, my friend wants to say hi.
And here's your friend. Hi.
There's a little black widow spider there.
No, I know.
At this
I-
point,
Sticky keys. Okay, I can't do push
Go
and
ahead.
talk. Sticky keys are interrupting me. Give me a second.
you can just disable that sometime, probably next session. But yeah,
I'll figure it out later.
alrighty. But yeah, by the
Give me 1
time
second.
that yeah, go ahead. But by the time that this kind of goes about, what Ozen is going to do is he's going to then cast light from underneath and create a nice sheen of deep crimson red light that emanates from underneath. Considering that the room is probably dark and not well lit, it will probably take up a decent amount of the room. And this is when he begins to go ahead and move his back upwards, and he's going to start budging against the bed.
Do I realize that I'm being fucked with right now?
Roll me an insight check, and I'm going to say a disadvantage just because you don't expect anybody but Effie to do this to you.
This is just sleep paralysis, and these are your demons.
Give me a second. Why does everyone hate Darcy? All he does is just wander off on his own to get information.
Yeah, they make fake podcasts. I have a feeling this is karma. You have no idea what's going on. You're just freaking the fuck.
I'm internalizing, looking at the spider lady like, Lass, please tell me this is you're doing.
Effie plays along with the light and just gives a slightly wider smile. It's just like,
Oh no, it must be your time.
I pop a
At
divine
this-
sense.
at this point, Ozen's gonna quickly, he's going to cast Friends, and from underneath, all all Darcy can hear is just, "It is your time."
I don't know if you know how that spell works.
It gives me advantage on my charisma checks.
Yeah, and intimidation is what he's going for, it looks like.
Yeah, so roll me a intimidation or a performance, your pick.
Alrighty, let's
You need to be able
see.
to see me
Oh,
for that to work.
Performance. Oh no, it's casted on myself, my friend.
Friends?
Yeah.
Doesn't it have that
Mm.
clause where
Oh, no,
people
no.
get...
No, you have to be able to see. You cast it on the target, not your friend yourself, because the target is aware you cast friends on them.
For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice.
Oh, yeah,
that
ranged
is hostile
self.
towards you.
Oh, okay.
When the spell ends, the creature realizes that when the spell ends. So for 1 minute.
That is fair, but you are also
So-
will be automatically hostile towards the caster if you finish the spell.
Isn't it also kind of up for interpretation, though?
Hostile
Well, that's
means
kind
you
of
don't
creatures-
like. Hostile doesn't mean they attack you or kill you, but they definitely did not like it automatically.
Well, no. I always think, because, like, everything else just says, like, they're aware that you charmed them. With Friends, it specifically says, hostile. Like, or
Yeah.
might seek retribution. I think that's mean to be that it's, like, it makes them more, like, easy to be moved for a second, and then immediately reverses it where they're entirely negative towards you, like, against their own
Yeah,
will.
more or less like that. Yeah, like they are negatively
fair-
pissed off at you.
To be fair, without this effect, would that not already happen?
that's
Well,
fair.
I'm saying you can do it. I'm just saying you have an auto. Darcy will automatically be hostile towards you
Alright.
as soon as the spell
Let's
ends.
see. How hard do I want to fuck with him?
That's your choice, lad.
Hmm.
Prepare to face the consequences.
So
Hmm.
perception or
Oh, let's see, because this could be considered. You know what? No, I'll go easy on him because of the previous attack,
Aw.
previous conversation attack. Lol. Yeah, I'll do it normally. It's just normal performance. I
so
don't even
roll me
care.
the performance.
All right. Ah, yeah.
Kind of
Normal demon voice.
It's not bad. Darcy, feel free to roll me another insight to see if this performance is messing with you.
Give me a second.
Let's see.
Oh, I need to take off disadvantage.
Twinkle,
that's-
twinkle, stars playing in the background.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Okay, well, these ties are always a bitch. You're not sure? You're like, I think they're fucking with me, but it could be real? I don't know.
With Effie, you never know.
Yeah, with Effie, you never know.
Darcy will just start moving his hand towards his rapier and just be like, "Lass, you're starting to freak me out a little bit." As he just slowly starts unsheathing it, I'm like, "If this is a joke, it's gone on a bit long, don't you think?"
But I seem the sort to make jokes.
At this point, I think he's gonna go ahead and pull out the flute that he has. And this is when he begins to just do a few blasts of random cacophony.
John Cena theme.
Okay,
Heck
roll me
yeah.
another-
Yeah, no, John Cena theme, but incredibly off key.
roll me one more performance check.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's a little better. I mean, now you hear weird, creepy music coming from under your
To be
bed,
fair,
Darcy.
It's intentionally bad.
Yeah.
Darcy gets up, just at this point because he's had enough. Looks under the bed.
You very
Um,
clearly see.
Ozen will go ahead and close the light to where it's like a passable sight, and he's just gonna give dearest Darcy just the nicest little smile.
Darcy will do that thing where he just just starts unsheathing his rapier with his thumb, just like
Morning.
lad. I don't know why. I haven't done anything against you. I really haven't. If I worried you last night, you'd come talk to me. You don't interrupt my sleep. That's the one thing I find sacred in this world, if nothing else.
Oh, so overdramatic.
I know, it's just a joke.
Let's just say I'm not a morning person. But you, and I point over to Effie, you, I
That's right.
do want to have a talk with you. A serious one.
Oswin will scurry up and it's like, should I leave?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh,
Kind of gives
dear.
both of them a tap.
Oh, then, if you come across my body, you know who the culprit is.
That's implying that it'd be your body I would find, not his.
Oh, yes.
He just gives you both a wink before he makes his exit.
Darcy will just go over to the chair, sit down, and says, Lass, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I've done to you. Listen, I'm not mad at you for this. I just want to know, what's up? You've been acting distant the last couple of days, to put it lightly. Did something happen? Did I say something? What is going on here?
I'm not sure what put that in your mind. I woke you as I normally do, although with a bit more performance this time.
Lass, it's just not that. You're just, like I said, over the last couple of days, it's like you've been avoiding me. If I hurt your feelings, I'm very sorry, but you gotta talk to me. I don't know what I did to offend you so.
She kind of thinks to herself for a moment, trailing her finger into her hair to kind of let Gibby crawl across it and just eyeing the way she moves. And then is eventually like,
You know how I've mentioned before that I'm good at finding people and tracking things?
Aye, you seem like that's a skill of yours.
And with that comes a better sense of sight and hearing.
Okay.
So conversations meant to be private are not always private when I'm around.
Do I have any idea what she's talking about at this point?
Roll me an insight check. Nope.
Alright, Loss, I gotta ask you. Was this conversation happening when I was drinking a lot? Like down in the bar?
Well, considering you're intoxicated about 80% of the time, that's sort of a difficult one to whittle down.
I'd say I'm intoxicated about 20% of the time.
Oh, I very much disagree.
Hey, Loss, listen here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I drink a lot. I've seen a lot. You gotta help me out here.
Well, I won't go into details, but you've made it very clear that you find my presence very unpleasant, which I hold no offense towards. You're not the only one after all. I'm sure many people find me unpleasant, but it's another thing entirely when people feel it is necessary to change me to make me,
and she puts up air quotes,
better.
Oh, okay, I see what it's about. Lass, I'm not saying... Alright, listen. Can I be straight with you? Darcy will just walk up and go to his bag. Can I be straight with you? And can I ask that the things we say in this room don't leave this room?
Doesn't say anything, but looks at it.
Darcy will go to the door, make sure Ozen is not there listening.
You go to the door, Ozen. I'm assuming you're not there listening.
No, he's sitting across the hall from the door, but he's not paying attention. He's just kind of I don't know. He's literally just twiddling his thumbs.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, close the door. Lass, I've seen a lot of this world. And I don't know what your neck of the woods is like. But here in the Empire, if you don't conform and you don't put on a mask, you're liable to end up. How do I want to phrase this? Can I give you a metaphor?
Tilts her head.
You know what the metaphor is, right?
Sphere of something.
So a metaphor is just a way think of it as an analogy, sort of. Just a way to say something is like something else.
Alright.
So we in society, at least here in the Empire, think of people here as sheep in a large flock, and I mean a large one. That flock has rules. It has shepherds. Those shepherds set the rules and protect the flock. But among the sheep are wolves who pretend to be sheep. They're the people who try to bend the rules to their advantage. And if you stick out a lot, those wolves have a tendency to find you as prey. They themselves very rarely will attack you. They'll usually trick a shepherd into doing it for them. I am just afraid that given some of your mannerisms as you're learning the culture here, that you're gonna end up as prey to one of these wolves. And that's why I have a tendency to think that wearing a mask, and I will pull out the ram's mask and kind of toss it to her. I have a tendency to think that masks are one of the best ways to protect oneself. I actually think you're a fine person. I just think you need to make sure that you don't draw the attention of a wolf. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I don't think you're a bad person. I actually quite like you. I'm just fearful that if you say something somewhere that you shouldn't, a wolf's gonna look at you as a meal.
Oh, it is funny you say that, where I come from. Everything is this so-called wolf. The grass you step on could be one. The air you breathe in could be one. Honestly, being myself here is much less dangerous than where I was growing up.
Like I said, I don't know where you're from, but all I'm saying is I was worried for you, and I just want to teach you just some of the basic customs around here so you don't get yourself in trouble. That's all. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
And I apologize, but while I am sure that you might have yourself convinced that that is your reasoning, I don't think it's the whole truth.
What do you mean?
Saying something, doing something, whatever it is, for
And she again does the air quotes.
my sake. If it were truly for my sake, you would have just said it to me. You were whispering behind what you believed was past my hearing range.
Aye, because if I said it to you, I'd be afraid that you were gonna take it badly. I want help with someone who seems to be better at working with folk. Before I approach you with it. Again, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I really am. I like you as a person. But I know I'm not always the best person to talk about things with. He seemed like a nice guy.
You know, I was always taught that actions speak louder than words, and many of your actions, and actually many of your words, have said otherwise. You know, in this group, Audrey, Ozen, Winchester, they've all made me believe that they enjoy my company. I even enjoy Miriam. She doesn't hide her distaste. I don't like people who hide behind their words and actions very much. It is no offense to you, that is just how I am.
And what words have I and what actions have I hidden behind?
Saying that you do enjoy me and wish the best for me and etc. But since the first day that I've met you, everything you've done and said has sounded otherwise.
Call it culture shock. Lass, listen, like I said, I don't think you're a bad person. I just think I think that you have a. You're just not from around here, and that sticks out a bit. If you don't like me, that's fine. But can we at least agree to get along? And I'll put out my hand.
She looks at it, clearly not knowing what that means.
So around here, it's a sign of understanding. So the way it works is you grab my hands, we shake our hands up and down and up and down, and then center, and then we pull apart.
And what is this that we are understanding?
That I apologize if I've offended you, and I want you to know that I want to be a better person to you.
Hmm.
I don't like people thinking that I'm a bad person. Because I know I try to be distant at times. And I have a very, should I say, roundabout way of doing things.
Oh no, I don't think you're a bad person. I've never said that. I
Yeah.
just think that you are a liar.
Oh, you're not wrong in saying that I'm a liar. I am. But I'm telling you the truth on this one, Lass. I'm not here to make fun of you or make you feel bad. I'm just saying that your mannerisms in the world that I've seen through my own eyes can get you into trouble. And all I was saying to Ozin is that I don't know how to approach someone like you to explain that to someone. That's all. Believe it or not, it's your decision. But that's my rationale. And I pick up my mask. Through my life, I've worn many masks. And it's what's gotten me this far in life. I'll put it back in my mask. I understand that's not your world. That's not where you came from. But I want you to know the things I say, the things I do it because I do it because of the experiences I've had. I'm not trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to be cautious is all. And if you don't believe me, that's fine. You do believe me, that's fine. I just hope that I can convince you otherwise. And Darcy will pick up his bag, pick up his gear. I'm sorry, Loss. I really am. And he'll outstretch his hand again.
At the very, even though I cannot say currently that I like you very much, at the very least, your apology is accepted.
And she will take the hand and copy what he described and literally lift their arm all the way up and all the way down.
You know, for fun, Effie, just roll me a strength check.
Oh my god, this will be such a power move. No!
No, just a normal handshake, really.
Yeah, mostly just like making it look weird, so like it stretching up and then stretching down.
It's kind of like when you do that dance move where you do the whole body shake thing. It's kind of like that, I guess.
Well, I say up, but she's a lot taller, so as far up as she can.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, in that case, you lift up as far as you can, but with the 7th strength, you can only kind of like barely get him on his toes.
Yep.
Alright, not a bad first start. It's good. We'll go over this again. I didn't describe it right. But thank you for accepting my apology.
Oh yes, now let us leave. I'm sure Ozen must be very nervous leaving us. I did, after all, mention my body possibly laying on the floor.
Hey, that reminds me, you once said that you wanted to... Before I gave you a cake, you didn't think I was... You thought I was a bad guy? And you've implied that you killed bad guys. That was kind of one of the things that made me a little concerned.
Yes, and?
Nothing, just I was wondering if you were planning on killing me before I gave you a cake.
I would never.
Do I believe that?
Roll me an insight check. Effie, you know
11.
what to do. Make a GM layer. Do you believe she won't kill you?
Alright. Just... God, what'd you roll for deception?
For
You don't
whatever
get
it
to
was,
know
I rolled
nothing.
it.
You do not get to know that.
Okay. Darcy will just look at her, is like, alright, just, like I said, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
She just looks at him for a moment. The smile has never left her face throughout this whole conversation. Just stares for a moment and then walks out.
Okay, when you walk out, you see Ozen and Winchester kind of standing there, sitting next to her. Winchester's got his pipe out, lighting it like normal. So you won the fight, lass, eh? What?
Oh yes, he's bleeding out on the floor as we speak.
Ow! My organs, they hurt so much! Ah!
You know, Ozen just kind of like stands up, and just like walks, not cautiously into the room, but is just like seeing whatever the hell Darcy's doing.
No, I'm just getting my stuff together, just going, ow! Oh! Just pain, agonizing pain. I feel my insides liquefying. Oh, the tragedy, the horrid tragedy. Oh,
Well, interestingly enough, once I reach a certain age of maturity, I can secrete a toxin.
wait, what?
Ozen just fucking cracks up and moves on over towards Effie. How did it go?
Oh, he talked.
Gonna need a little bit more. No, it's fine. We can save that for later if you're still deciding on whatever you all talked about. Well, I know, but, you know.
Oh, it was completely companionable. I said I did not like him, and he's okay with that.
Big of
Well,
a brother, eh?
Not the best of outcomes, but who knows? Life is unpredictable. After all, you fell from the sky, so...
Oh, yes, I probably could have died.
Yes, well, I'm personally very glad that you didn't. And Ozen gives her another slap on the side for good measure on her shoulder.
She copies.
All right. Depends. Does she hold back power?
Nope.
Roll me a strength check.
Please.
Ozen, you are now on your butt, and she just goes whack! Winchester takes a pipe out and goes, well done, what? As he starts a big hippo grin on his face.
He just like gets his like he's just like back, probably like smacked against the wall. He's just like Effie.
Darcy just walks up to the door, to his door, just pokes his head out, and just goes, "Ozen, cut it out!" and then walks away.
Oh, did I not do that correctly?
She'll hold out a hand to help him up.
No, you did fine.
In the most passive way he can possibly do, he does glare at you, but it's all in good measure. Darcy.
Darcy just gives and goes downstairs to get his morning drink on.
Okay, Audrey, since that took a long time, I'm going to say you were up. Was there anything you were doing when all that was going on?
Let's see. The number of events that have occurred. She was sleeping regularly, and then
Winchester sneezed.
Winchester sneezed.
Yep,
She
how was the
woke up.
hammock?
She enjoyed it very much. Her hair is sticking all over it. It kind of hurts when you're pulling out, but that's okay. She then was lulled back to sleep, and sometime later, by the lullaby, just twinkle twinkle little star happening in the hallway. So she's kind of found upside down, still sleeping until maybe Miriam wakes her up, or at some point hears another commotion happening. How long has this actually been happening?
That took about 30 minutes, so 30 minutes. Miriam, are you doing anything?
She would have gone back to sleep.
There would have been a point where Miriam like checks outside, sees it's the idiots.
Wow!
You know what? I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here, at least.
I can't wait to be the mean person in the campaign.
Idiots are allowed to have heart-to-hearts too.
Look. I went months as Scar. I really gotta let it all out.
See how you feel, Chris? Alright. See how you feel.
That's fair.
The deep machinations of Scar's mind is just this very angry.
Very angry.
Hold on,
3-foot
Scar's
bulldog.
got fire powers. There isn't a ton of time he's not thinking that I could burn him if I wanted to.
Scar has fire powers and Miriam's cold as ice.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is Miriam is literally just Scar's inner thoughts given form.
Inner thoughts. Personified.
Just like born over a series of time. Oh man.
Yeah. Kovacs was the last straw and Miriam was born.
Just in another dimension, just somewhere else. Just
Born from idiocy, only to be surrounded by it.
Okay, so in that case, they're still asleep. Effie, are you going to go wake them up?
Well, if they're still
Ozen-
asleep through that whole conversation, then
Yeah, Ozen will join as well.
Winchester's
find
curious
Audrey
and walks
upside
behind
down.
you guys. As you see
Alright.
Audrey upside down in the room, as you and Winchester and Ozen walk
Do I notice
into
that
the
just
room.
passing by?
What do you mean
wouldn't.
upside
The door
down?
would have been closed.
Okay.
Because Effie made her a web hammock, and to keep her hair out of getting too stuck to it, she ended up kind of like moving herself, but within her sleep, she just kind of shimmied upside down somehow. So her hair is like flopping over on one end, her one leg is up over
Basically, what
here.
this looks like at this moment is when you walk in, it looks like a person stuck in a spider web about to be eaten by a spider.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Darcy's very glad he's not there right now.
Effie walks in and sees this and clasps her hands together and is just like,
Oh, well, isn't this just a delicious sight?
Phrasing, Effie, phrasing.
Audrey just snoring away. Oh, so peacefully.
I wonder if I should wrap her up more. She seems so comfortable.
We have to get. we do have business to take care of today, Effie.
Yeah, actually, maybe you cut her down and I'll catch her.
Oh, yes, alright. Let's see.
Effie will crawl her way on, moving very smoothly through the web, clearly with a lot of practice, and will
Yeah.
start unsticking on.
Okay, so Audrey, you're awake as you're being unstuck by Effie on the web.
I'm watching Effie.
I just
Oh,
love the
this is-
idea of every time she just pulls off the limb, there's just a.
Exactly. Oh,
I feel like it's more of a tape, not a suction. It's like a
You're
suck.
right, just more of a.
I'm still imagining just sweaty skin on a leather couch under her in the summer. So.
Yeah, and Ozen's just prepped underneath, ready to catch Audrey.
Effie goes down to the last bit that she has to untangle. It's just like,
Okay, catch her.
and then
Oh, catching what?
Okay, you drop Ozen. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh dear!
Wait, are they dropping Effie?
Yes.
wait.
Are they dropping Audrey?
Audrey.
If I get the sense that Audrey's actually gonna fall and be hurt, I'll do something.
Okay, you
I
make an
was going to
acrobatics
catch-
check to catch her.
I was gonna
Oh, me?
wait. Acrobatics
Yeah.
or athletics? Wait.
Acrobatics, because you're kind of
If
like
I
doing
get the
the catch.
If I get the sense that Ozen won't catch her, I'm gonna do something.
Oh, Ozen's got her, no worries. As you just
Okay.
right into your arms.
Oh my god, 25.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Like perfect catch.
Oh,
You know,
'cause
you
that's
got the
your-
legs up
that's
on one
your,
side and up, and you're just looking.
I miss expertise.
I was gonna
Morning,
say, I was like,
Audrey.
yeah, that's pretty high. It's like, oh, expertise.
Cue the
Morning,
K-drama
Audrey.
music. Oh, goodness. Oh, although she was caught very gracefully, that doesn't mean she fell gracefully. She's as graceful as a toad being plopped onto cement. But
Effie looks at Audrey, and his arms is just like,
Oh, what a delightful thing to wake up to first thing into the morning, yes?
oh dear, well that suddenly woke me up. Whew, I had a little heart attack, but you know what? I'm surprisingly energized from that now. It's just like taking a jog in the way. Oh, good morning, Mr. Ozen. How are you? So this is everything. It seems totally normal and fine.
Yeah, Ozen's like almost like frozen as he's just like kind of like cradling Audrey. It's just like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine.
You're very strong. You know, I didn't think about that before, but I suppose the lankiness is just sort of it masks out the other parts. Pardon me for thinking otherwise.
Oh no,
Darcy just walks back into the room with a tray of mimosas and just like, oh, you two look like a great couple.
Oh, for sure.
Ozen will reflexively drop her.
So as you say that, Ozen reflexively drops you as Audrey goes right onto her butt on the ground.
Oh.
Sorry, I just.
No, it's alright, it's alright. There was one time I was close to a second story at the library, and I did fall off the ladder that time.
Did I misread the room?
Oh, Ozen, your face is so red.
It is rather red, isn't it? Just like radish.
I don't know what you're. And he's going to do the reflexive, like, emergency smile that he does whenever he gets stressed. He just quickens up and just puts on his best smile.
Roll me a
there it is
performance
again.
at disadvantage at this point.
Alright.
Oh, lad, are you embarrassed? You don't have to be embarrassed about your feelings.
Yeah, you are not pulling that smile off.
Oh, he's doing it again. I could tell that you're nervous.
Through his
Nervous.
teeth, it's just like, Darcy, I would love to introduce you to the feeling of pain on your face if you continue to talk this way. I promise you.
Oh, pain's something I'm very well aware of, Latty. Come on, get up. And I kind of outstretch my arm and hand him a mimosa and just be like, and just start handing one to everyone. And to Effie, I just hand like just some chocolate milk, some carbonated hot cocoa.
is that a thing?
That's a
Carbonate?
thing? I mean, I guess you can carbonate literally anything, but like what?
That
Anything,
would
but
be rather. You know what? A hot carbonated drink seems like a dangerous idea with the bubbling and the pops and the...
No, it's fine. I made sure it was warm enough to the point where it's not going to burn anyone. I just kind of
your point A, we're going around closer to point B.
Don't worry, I made sure everything stopped boiling hot. Anyway, I look at everyone, I'm just like... Do another fine day.
Oh, what?
Cheers!
Clank.
Audrey's just getting up from the floor and spills a little bit. Oops, goodness, sorry. Cheers!
Okay, and so with that, you guys cheers and are ready to begin your morning as we'll skip breakfast and head outside to go where you need to get going. It was a 2-hour morning segment. Congratulations, guys, to the record.
Listen, we need to have a talk.
Much happened.
2 talks.
Yeah.
Some bonding and some shade thrown.
It's bondage with Effie, with Audrey, apparently.
Bonding, bondage.
That doesn't make previous situation any better for Ozone.
What? No! Listen, you two make the cutest couple.
Da.
So as you guys walk out into the blistering hot day of the desert city, where are you guys going for your morning? You guys had discussed going to the palace and the magic mall, just to remind people, since it was a while ago.
Yep.
I know.
Revolutionary idea here. Let's split. No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna get a kid leash put on you if you're not careful, Darcy.
I'll get out of it. Don't think I won't.
Beef with Effie's silks, but Alright, well, we have 2 options today. We could either go to the palace or we could go to the mall.
Something tells me that we might want to leave the palace for later. I mean, I admit, I still am a bit nervous about it, but that being said, I feel as though the palace might be a little bit harder, and so we might get a bit more results if we go the other place first.
Right, then to the mall then.
That reminds... Oh, I'm sorry. I just
yes.
had a quick question for the both of you. So, is that the no on going in and shuffling through the and looking for any secrets of the of those fine gentlemen you spoke to yesterday?
The French. Oh, you mean this? You mean the Swift Claw?
Yeah, those folk. Those folk, yeah.
Well, I suppose we could go over there again if you wanted a distraction, but honestly, well, we do have supposedly someone. She makes air quotes in the system. If you'd like to talk to her, maybe she could help you out. But other than that, you know, as far as the rest of us go, we don't exactly have an excuse to go back in.
So that leads me to my next question. Does anyone want to loan me like 100 gold so I can afford to get a map of the place and you know, scope it out at night? Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Not alone. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Why are we saying gestures and words?
Why are we wasting
For
time with this
comedic effect.
conversation?
Are you flat out broke?
I wouldn't say flat out broke, it's just that sort of information is very expensive.
I was thinking it was kind of suspicious that you didn't get us nearly as much alcohol this morning. happened to your money?
First off, I have plenty of money left. I'm just saying what I have left is not sufficient enough to buy the information I would like to have purchased. Unless one of you can draw a map of that place from memory.
I can't.
I don't see why it's worthwhile.
I'm just saying we've had a few people point their fingers towards the Swiftclaws in terms of maybe being involved in this. They got shit they're hiding. I want to know about it.
Just off curiosity, but with that whole 100 gold thing, do I believe that it's really for the sake of a map?
You can roll me an insight.
Thank you.
Darcy, you know what to do? GM, if you're telling the
Yep.
truth, it's persuasion. A lie, it's deception. Then make sure it's GM so nobody can see. Yeah, you believe it's about a map.
Well, alright.
Listen,
Do you-
why don't we head to the mall first, make sure there's not anything there, and then let's save that as our last resort option.
Alright. I can get behind that. Let's move on then, shall we?
Okay, so you guys make your way down towards the mall. Once again, you come across this large stone building, and again, you see the words Mix, Magic, and Meta Mall. I did forget to mention one oddity about the word mall, though I don't have it on the map. It's actually got 3 L's in it, which to you guys means nothing, because you don't know what the fucking mall is, thus you don't know the spelling.
I was actually going to have Oath and ask, what's a mall anyway?
Think of it like a bazaar, but indoors.
I mean,
Wait,
that doesn't
wait.
sound half as fun.
What are your thoughts overall, though, about the concept? Just from that.
Well, I suppose it's practical because then you could have for hours. You don't have to worry about the weather.
Less chances for theft, but at the same time, it sounds expensive. Very costly.
Property tax is probably higher over here.
Yes, and it takes up a lot of space, I take it. If everything's open out, at least you don't have to demolish any places. I imagine it might be detrimental for
The local
living spaces.
businesses.
Yes.
I wonder if there's regulations according to who is.
Hopefully. Otherwise, I mean, this mall thing might more or less be a bit of a powerhouse.
I heard it was odd. I'm kind of excited
mean-
to see it.
Well, it is
You already
quite
said-
odd.
You already said a bazaar on the inside. That's extremely weird.
Right?
Wait till you guys see it. By the way, Chris, I'm going to apologize in advance for what's about to happen.
Oh, no. No, this isn't. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun.
Oh no!
Oh, I hope you guys will love this. I had mixed reviews last time I used this, so let's see what happens this time.
If it's music, I've had the music muted for a while. Oh, I know what it is. I've had the music muted, don't worry.
Well, the music's
Darcy.
part of it, but so when you guys first enter, so you guys enter the mall now, or
Darcy will enter the
Yeah.
mall with confidence.
And we'll follow behind.
so as you guys enter the mall,
I'll
the first
follow.
thing that strikes you about odd when you enter this mall is, you know how outside you have this blistering hot air that keeps kind of mean sticky for those of you who weren't raised in it? When you enter the mall, you get like this cool breeze hitting you in the face out of nowhere.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
What the hell is this?
The second thing that strikes you that's really fucking odd is you hear ethereal music playing above you all over
Mhm.
as you guys enter
Hey,
Mixed
I
Magic
wonder what it
Metaphor.
is. I wonder what it is.
It's that unearthly chorus spell I could have sworn.
I was expecting a certain magic shop theme.
It's different
Into the
universe. I can't
future.
be stealing other people's material, exactly.
Make it a cameo.
Well, that would have been funny, and I almost kind of wish Dweeby had mentioned that to me as an idea.
I'm gonna.
I have my own fucked up mall owners, so. So as you
Oh,
guys
this is
enter the
funny.
mall, you see this weird looking place, and you see little signs and stores. You see a sign that says Lords and Ladies Fancy Refinery. You look down, it says this way to the Dwarven Forge Weapons and Armors Emporium. You see Mixed Magical Goods and Scrolls, and Heals Are Us. And the weirdest thing is you see a way this way to the food court, the food square. You're like, what the fuck is a food square?
Alright, I have to ask, where do we want to go first? Because I want to talk to this Mick fellow.
I want to look at everything.
Surprising no one.
Audrey's already starting
how busy
to
is the
wander
place?
off a bit.
Okay, when I start leaving the group, people get fussy. When they start leaving the group,
She's in the line of sight. She's just window shopping. She doesn't know what window shopping is.
So you're looking at all these windows, and you see, I mean, those are the main stores. There's a bunch of, like, little tiny stores all over the things. It's like odds and ends that don't really have any big names to them. Like little shoe stores here, and there's one that sells little trinkets. You see one that seems to solve something really weird, and it just kind of looks like little guys with giant heads, and their heads bob. You have no idea what the fuck those are. But apparently, and this gets your sight, especially Audrey. One of them, they have the lords as bobbleheads, and you see the Owl Lord there.
is there a Mint Greenwood bobblehead?
Oh, yeah, there's a Mint Greenwood bobblehead as well.
I walk into the door.
Audrey also follows right behind. Oh, goodness, look at this wonderful little thing.
There are a lot of little trinkets here.
Miss Miriam, look, it's the Owl Lord. Oh, goodness, I have no idea what this is, but it's a wonderful little trinket. Oh, look at them bobbing around.
I immediately go up to the store's owner.
Okay, this is where things get really weird for you guys. You see a humanoid creature that you have never seen before. He is buck naked and wears a little blue wizard's hat. Despite being buck naked, no genitalia to distinguish gender, he is literally a Ken doll-like thing, but he's got this bulbous head and a light blue pale skin. And a stupid grin on his face.
Hi. Are you the proprietor of the store?
As the guy turns, he goes, "Hello, I'm Mr. Mainseeks! How can I help you?"
Oh my god.
My excitement has been curbed.
As this is what greets you.
Oh my!
I love him.
I like how everyone groans except Zakiel.
Oh no!
My excitement has been curbed. I say to him, so what are you selling here?
We sell Magic Emporium items and bubbles and knickknacks of all sorts.
So what is a bubble?
Oh, bauble is a thing that doesn't really have any worthwhile value, but people like it because it looks pretty.
I kind of pick up.
You're right.
I pick up the Mint Greenwood one. I'm like, how much for this?
3 copper.
Oh, and how much for this one?
5 copper. So you guys pay copper. Okay, as you hand him the copper and he gives you a little receipt for each item, something really weird happens suddenly. He goes, "Thank you for your business!" It just explodes into a puff of smoke and disappears. And out from a floor, another one pops up and says, "Hello, I'm Mr. Mainseeks. How can I help you?"
Darcy is just wide-eyed and going like, what the fuck?
I really don't like this place.
Audrey will just kind of go by the puff of smoke and just disappear and go somewhere else. Did he actually come?
No, we're Mr. Mainseeks. We only have we are able to perform one task, disappear, and the new Mr. Mainseeks replaces them.
Isn't that?
Interesting.
I feel as though that's morally like. Are you born? Are you made? Like what? So many
Audrey
questions.
whips out her no.
Alright, do you have like a fancy new rapier or something that I could take?
Oh, you'd like to go to Dwarven Forge Weapons and Armor Emporium.
Okay, and Darcy will just leave, confused, not sure what's going on. Just as he just passes Effie, just like,
okay,
I really am sorry, and just walks away.
Audrey's gonna just ask him like 5 questions, maybe in rapid speed without breathing, before she heads out. She's like, "Okay, so what? How were you actually made? What are the purposes? Who was your creator? How does your species work? And what is your favorite color?"
So Mr. Maxie's goes, "In order of questions, 1. The secret of making Mr. Mainseeks is a Mick Incorporated secret that it must be kept in secret society and not to be shared by the public. 2.
Oh dear.
I am made by Mick.
Oh, all right.
3. What was the third question? I missed that one. I caught the color at the
color at the end. You know what? You can just pretend. Yeah. Thank you very much, and I love.
Thank you. And as he answers your question and you leave, he disappears, and a new one pops up from under the floor.
There
Oh, dear.
there wouldn't happen to be more of you inside of the other offices, blocks, shops. What?
Mr. Mick created all of us to run the store at a volume cost, so all things could be considered cheaper and better price for you.
Wonderful.
Darcy just walks out with just a look of like he has seen some shit.
I will say, you guys noticed one thing though as you walk around and see these different Mr. Macy's. The first one you saw was blue, but you also see their black ones, glowing white ones. You see ones that are kind of like clearish. You see ones that are kind of like a muddy brown, and you see ones that are kind of like a fiery red.
This entire shop is just one big epilepsy warning.
Don't worry. They come in different colors.
In fact, when you do walk by, though, as you do look about, for fun's sake, you do see a sign saying, if you like our service, purchase your own Mr. Maid Seeks. As you see a little box that says, Mr. Maid Seeks boxes. And, if you're curious, you may look into the magic items box in the magic items, and now Mr. Maid Seeks boxes are available to be seen.
Why?
These are magical items for purchase.
Why? How many do I get if I buy one?
There's 6. It's a cube with 6 sides, each one a different color.
Are they
Don't buy
unlimited?
one.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. This is bad already.
You're broke, dude. You can't.
I said I have funds. They're just not high quality funds. Anyway, I walk.
Coppers.
Okay, first off, I have at least 10 gold because that's what I won from my drinking competition. Second off, I walk into the dwarven shop, just looking, hoping to see a dwarf there. Just please.
Nope, you see a Mr. Maid Seeks, but he is wearing a dwarf beard.
Why? Darcy just walks up and is like, do you happen to have rapiers here?
We do!
Any of them magical?
We have many of various magical rapiers. What are you looking for?
Just something basic. Just how much would that cost me?
For play, he'll say +1 rapier will cost you 350 gold.
I look at him. I just say, do you just happen to have a regular dagger?
We have regular daggers, yes.
How much are those?
5 gold. Or no, is this 1 gold a dagger? I gotta look that up again.
It's like 2 silver a dagger, I think. They're like really.
Miram.
That's more of a Chris than a Miram.
Oh. Either way, disassociating all.
Same and Nikki.
No, it's 2 gold a dagger, actually.
Oh,
Really?
what's wrong with that?
Sure. Here, just yeah, it's a good tool to have on me. Alright, here, and I'll hand him the thing, and I'll just go.
Okay, now Audrey is just gonna take a around. Is
Wait
there
a second.
anything of interest?
Well,
Just walks out.
I mean, depending what you're looking for, there's lots of interesting things, from healing potions to magical items to magical scrolls, all over these different shops. You also
Looking
come...
at. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, so yeah, you also, so when you guys keep walking around the mall, you do find the food court, which just has hundreds of different food stores. Of various
Whoa.
sorts.
Looking at Darcy kind of purchased this dagger, does he have his normal rapier?
Yeah, no, I got my stuff.
Huh.
I just wanted a dagger. That's all. Maybe
Okay.
an upgrade.
But it's not glowing.
I
I can make it glowing.
I was making a
Actually-
reference.
Ah.
Just
Oh,
for
I
the
see.
sake of
I see.
Yeah. But I guess kind of going into the I'm gonna just call it the DFW because I hate Door Force weapons and armor employing. Or DFE actually. the DFE. I'm gonna walk kind of on over there. It's just, you wouldn't happen to have any scimitar, wouldn't you?
We do.
Of what variety? Could I have a look? Maybe some magical.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Shows you a basic thing. There is a +1 scimitar they have for sale for 350 gold,
Okay.
as well as a couple some basic normal ones. They do have a scimitar called the Dragonfire Scimitar, which does an extra 1d6 damage for 550 gold. Fire damage.
Okay.
Anything else way outside your price range.
Yeah, I thought so.
Are you
Alright.
looking to purchase a weapon?
I mean, absolutely don't need one, but, I suppose as we are getting more and more information, I suspect that we might be reaching a, someone bad soon.
Oh dear. So you think it's a good idea just to stock up?
Perhaps a little bit. I mean, the way I see it, we've already kind of got a lead. We've already got people and other means of information. I'd say we are beginning to get closer each and every second. And, is Darcy around?
Darcy's probably around.
Okay, well, and he'll kind of like gesture. He's like, and even with Darcy's situation, he made it out fine, but as we get closer, it very well, if we are ever caught in another situation, we might be caught in a lot more of a desperate situation than before.
Oh dear.
So I do think it would be wise if we were to begin to stock up on just minor things, maybe some potions of healing, points towards heals are us, and maybe weapons if so need be, and hell, even rations might be smart.
I suppose that makes logical sense. Take a look at the heals are us and what they have there.
Well, you see, all varies for. Oh, someone saying something? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna go ahead.
You see all various forms of potions. You see the basic healing potions at 50 gold apiece. Obviously, the more expensive ones, which get up to about 500 and then 5,000 gold as per regular potion stuff. You even see a couple scrolls of healing word and a couple scrolls of heal on there. Each one of those are worth 300 gold apiece.
Oh goodness.
No, not 300.
Excuse me.
I got that backwards. I meant to say 50 gold apiece because they're level 1 spells.
Okay. Audrey will take a quick look around and find that Mr. Mage Seeks. She assumes is going to be there.
Yeah, there's Mr. Mage Seeks there waiting to sell your potions.
Hello, excuse me, I have a quick question.
Yes, may I help you?
I see these scrolls here for healing. How long do these last? Are they just a one-time use during the day? Does it completely combust and disappear after you're done using it?
That is how they work.
Right.
You would be aware of this too, Audrey, since you're a magic person. Scrolls can only be cast by people who know how to cast the spell, or are capable of casting the spell in the first place.
Okay.
Wow.
Not all of us are magic users.
Even then, I mean, as far as heals go, I'm not exactly sure the entire skill set that everyone has, except for maybe a little bit of Darcy's, but I do have the ability to heal. It's frankly how I'm able to do so many risky performances without getting myself too badly injured. And I know that Effie once managed to take away my little hand wound with my one accident a little bit a ways ago.
That's true.
So maybe with healing we aren't as desperate for, but it would still be nice to have something to maybe come in on sort of a pinch.
Alright, well, then I suppose since we do have two people, just in case, and, well, I hope that neither one of you are hurt, but, I guess it could be a little bit of help. How much is the little potion here again? 50 gold?
50 gold a potion.
Alright, I think I will purchase one, thank you.
Okay, you make your purchase, he pops off, and you get your 51 basic healing potion.
Oh, wonderful.
All right. Actually, for the sake of this, who, other than maybe, I mean, I take it you don't have means of healing your own self. Is there anyone? Miriam, do you have any means of? Miriam?
Yes, sorry. I did actually tune you guys out for a bit because I was very tired of listening to Mr. Macy's voice. So,
Welcome back.
So Heath, the reaction was overall negative.
They're meant to be.
Yeah. But yeah, no. It's good in this case, but no, but Miriam, do you have any means of healing your own self?
I have not found a use for them yet.
That's perfectly fine then. How about we get one more potion? Oh, you haven't.
No, I do not have any, for I do not have a use for them.
Oh,
I am injured very rarely.
Well,
she's that strong, you see that?
Oh, overconfidence usually is in the person who dies first.
Oh dear, we don't want
In
that
my
happening.
experience, it's the one that underestimates their foe.
you
Are you
often.
doing that now, Effie?
Oh, wasn't aware you were my foe.
Alrighty then. They're not your foe, I don't think. At least I hope. Here, why don't we talk over this with some food?
One moment. You wouldn't turn me down if I were to get you a potion, though, would you, Miriam? For the sake of precaution and nothing else. I know that you say, underestimating your foe, friend, whatever, is oftentimes a bad choice, but I do know, as someone who, accepts metal into my body, any type of miscalculation usually can end up in death. And as confident as you are, I would very much rather have you not get injured. Is that okay with you?
For the sake of his Audrey needs one, I will carry one.
Alright. Then, looks over towards the terrible wizard thing. Do you mind if we could get one more healing potion?
Okay, so he gives you another healing potion, pops off, and you have another healing potion.
Awesome. Give me 50 gold. Alrighty. And, I was just gonna walk over towards Miriam and hand it directly to her.
By the way, Audrey, I haven't gotten a chance to know you very well.
Take the potion.
Okay.
I said, Audrey, I haven't got a
I
chance
do
to know
not
you very
thank
well.
you.
Yes, feel free to ask me anything.
Here, why don't we get to know each other over a bite to eat? So I'm curious to what this food square is going to be.
Food Square. Now, I know this is probably name. Can't help imagining that they actually make food shaped as squares. That'd be very, peculiar.
But at this point, I'm willing to bet. I'm really not willing to bet on anything at this point. And Darcy will just say, "You coming?" as he starts walking off.
Oh, I guess so. Now, afterwards, are we going to visit the information office? What exactly are we going to be this contact of yours?
We'll do that in a minute. Just first, I want to get a bite to eat.
All right.
Okay.
So, you wanted to learn? Oh,
Nope.
yeah,
I
keep
was
going.
gonna say, so when you get to the food square, you find many various foods and available for equivalency of eating. The equivalency of the fantasy fast food is you see something odd called burgers and fries available.
At the very least, that looks interesting. Why don't we grab
It
some
sounds wretched.
You also do see one larger restaurant apart from all the small ones called Mix Heroes Lunch.
What the hell is a burger?
of that? I don't know. Yeah, let's just grab something, just anything at this point.
It looks like
Berger?
What you poor would eat.
I don't get it. It's like an amalgamation of bread and meat and. Is
Well,
that?
I imagine it's like any other
Ah.
sandwich, just
I think
So-
I understand it. It's meant for fools who don't know how to cook. You just put the pieces together.
well, that does make for a quick meal, especially if
And
you're on
a
the run.
sad one.
Yeah, let's check out this actual restaurant-looking place, and I'll step into mixed lunch. I'll be like,
I'll say one thing though, as you walk by, Effie, you do see something that strikes you as odd, as you see something called a chocolate fudge milkshake on for sale.
I thought you were gonna say a chocolate fountain. I was gonna lose it.
Well,
Rips
actually, when
out
you
a
walk
floor,
in-
carries home.
as you see, as you walk into Mixed Heroes Lunch, oddly enough.
oh no.
If he would fucking detonate.
We need a new ranger.
Without saying anything to the group, she's gonna veer off towards it.
Yeah, she just wanders towards this chocolate fondue fountain that's kind of in the middle of Mixed Heroes Lunch, because it is like a buffet table style place to eat. You do notice one interesting item though on the item, apart from like this huge buffet with a massive dessert order of various like 150 types of desserts. You do notice something that's called the Heroes Feast Lunch. It costs 1,200 gold and it feeds up to party members of 12.
Yeah.
1,200.
Is that a, is it basically just a hero's feast?
It's a Heroes Feast you can purchase.
So wait, is there actually a chocolate fountain?
Yes, there is. It's by the buffet.
I will say yes, because that is more amusing.
Effie's
He's
gonna
holding
go
into
over
you,
towards
Nikki.
it and check it out, dip a finger into taste.
It is
Oh, no.
Please tell me it's dark chocolate. Please tell me it's dark chocolate.
It's very
Please
sweet
tell
milk
me.
chocolate. As you,
She's gonna
it's a
go
little
like,
hot on your finger though, because you know it's a chocolate fountain, so it's a little warm as you grab it. But you also see all kinds of like various strawberries and bananas and stuff that you're supposed to stick into the chocolate fountain and then remove.
she's just gonna be like, oh, and kind of pat down her stuff that she carries on her in search of something. Eventually takes out her water canteen, dumps the water on the floor. And she's
Ozen.
gonna hold it
I'm
under the chocolate.
Oh no.
So you guys all
What?
watch as the chocolate, as she starts filling up her flask with the chocolate with water.
Ozen would notice this and run over. So it's like, you can't just. And like near the point where he actually gets close, he'll begin to like tiptoe through the water as to not slip and fall.
Audrey, on the other hand, does
Oh,
slip
no.
and fall.
That's actually
Audrey
great.
and
Audrey,
Ozen come and
please
get
roll
y'all
me-
juice.
Roll me you know what, for fun, first roll me a acrobatics check, Audrey, at disadvantage.
I was actually about to talk to Audrey. Can I try to catch her if she falls?
Well, we'll see. Let's see what happens with this
Let's
first.
see. Athletics with disadvantage, was it?
Acrobatics at disadvantage.
Oh, acrobatics. Acrobatics. 14.
Okay, not bad. So,
Okay.
as you move around and kind of slip and slide. Oh, 1 second. Here I
Oh,
You
Audrey,
keep
be
on
careful.
your feet. Just keep on your
My
feet.
game
as you
just
kind of
dropped
like
as well.
going right by the what could only be described as the chocolate fountain right next to Effie.
Oh
It's
boy.
just imagine her boots like clapped together, but she's just kind of gliding across with a very squeaky noise. Oh dear! Oh, look at that! I made it.
Wait, but if you were directly behind Ozen, does that mean that you're almost crashing into him?
Yeah, you see what would have happened if Audrey had rolled low enough is it would have been you making a deck save or being shoved right into the chocolate fountain.
Saved this time.
Darcy's just gonna very subtly just clean the mess up the only way he knows how at this point. And just kind of-
It's just unfazed by all this, still filling her canteen.
He's just gonna very subtly clean it up. And then say to Audrey, it's just like, I'm gonna grab us some food. Do you have any preferences?
Surprise me. Everything here looks very strange, but very interesting. I'm really can
And
try
I-
anything.
I look at Ozen.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
As far as it goes, I'm not really picky. I guess, spicy I would rather avoid, though.
Alright. I look at Effie, see if she's doing fine. Just say, do you want anything else, Les?
She is laser focused.
You know what? There's a
I was
chocolate
thinking
drink
we all
over
know
there
you
that
would
she
do
might
that.
enjoy.
I'm sure that she's enjoying the chocolate drink right before her.
Nah, I just
Meanwhile,
figured I asked.
I'm going to say one thing though. As you're watching Effie continually do that, you all of a sudden you hear a little ching, ching, ching as a cash
What?
register keeps going up and up every time she starts filling.
Oh,
How much is she at right at this point?
You gotta ask.
I
Effie?
walk up. I ask, how much is the loss at this point?
She's at 3 gold. Ching, 3.5 gold. Ching, 4
Lost,
gold.
lost, 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 lost.
No, you know
You're not
what?
gonna- You're not
We
gonna fill
are-
there.
We are technically in a marketplace, so anything that you do consume is technically being charged on you.
Effie, do you have any money?
She stops what she's doing. It's just like,
Oh, I thought this was just being given out.
Oh no, it's not like a regular fountain. See, the regular fountain is outside, that's public, and the marketplace is all for the public because we're the marketplace, things will be charged. Everything has a charge here. So, do you need to be just spotting?
Don't worry, I've got it.
Are you sure?
Almost like a disappointed dad, just kind of like.
It's like when you find your kid with all the chocolate bars in their pockets and mouth after they go through the dial.
while Ozen's like searching through his money bag, Effie will just drop the 3 gold coin.
Oh, there it is. She does have money.
Oh, well, I mean, still, I'll spot you regardless.
Oh, that is no need. I am the one drinking it after all. Oh, but
Yeah,
if you would
well-
like a sip.
I suppose we can make it even. And yeah, he'll accept a sip.
Delicious, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, it is.
Is that milk
Oh.
chocolate?
I forgot. Just never mind. I'll after like a solid swig, he kind of like sips away from it before he realizes what he had just kind of done, and he's just like, "Oh, right. We should probably get to eating, right?"
And I look at Mira. I'm like, I'm grabbing food for everyone. Do you want something in particular?
No.
It's very
What
actually.
is-
I've been meaning to ask. What is it exactly that you consume again? I don't remember if I asked you before.
Hatred.
Well, no.
Others
What
have
did...
said suffering in the past.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be right back. And Darcy will just go and grab everyone what they wanted. Miriam's bowl of hatred. Effie, I'm gonna grab Effie some cookies and other sweets.
Are still
Aud-
gonna
You
like?
guys are enablers.
We are enablers.
You know what?
Audrey is
Effie is gonna have the worst skin ever for a spider person.
Effie's gonna have no teeth by the end of this game, let alone campaign.
Yeah, toothless.
That's fine. Spiders like to liquidize things more, so not really a problem.
She brushes her teeth. It's fine.
Effie's gonna have the worst
I
case of
don't believe
acne
that.
ever with all that shot.
I look and then I go over to for Ozen said he didn't want anything spicy, so I'm just gonna get him some I'm gonna get him one of those burgers that we saw earlier.
Berger. Excuse me.
Berger. Exactly.
Yep. Audrey, what's the weirdest fucking thing there is here?
Weirdest thing there is.
I mean, the Bergers are pretty
Sushi.
strange.
Sushi. Live octopus.
Nothing-
Well,
See, that's something
oddly
that
enough,
Darcy would like.
you would see that in the food square, yeah, because there is a straight up a Trillion Kingdom stand, and Trillion is basically Japan. So yeah, there's like a Dragonborn style sushi stand.
Alright.
Oddly enough, that would be
Oh my god.
as far as you're concerned, that's also very much cobalt food.
Alright, I'll grab a plate of... You know what, I'll grab 2 plates of that. One for me, one for Miriam, because even though she says she doesn't want any food, I'm gonna grab her that anyway, just so she has something to eat. And then for Audrey, if they got any haggis, I'll definitely grab that for her.
Yep, they have like a type of haggis up there.
Alright, so Effie gets some cookies, and if they bought something like ice cream, I'll definitely bring that to her. For Miriam, getting some sushi along with myself, some sushi and squid and whatnot. Ozin, gonna grab him one of those burgers, and then for Audrey, I am grabbing you some haggis. And for Winchester, I asked him too. What does he want?
He's gonna get some fish and chips.
Fish and chips, alright. And I get him some fish and chips, and I bring it back all down to wherever they're sitting. I say, alright. And I just put the sushi in front of Miriam. I'm like, I know you said you didn't want any, but it's there now if you.
So,
Yeah,
as you guys are about to sit down for dinner, you just hear this loud crashing sound. As you turn over to see that
God
Effie
damn it.
was trying to wander off towards this little jewelry shop, but she didn't notice that her webbing had caught and hold of the chocolate fountain and just dragged it off the table.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
And then you start hearing ching, 42 gold, ching, 50, 43.
Clean up on aisle.
He fucking books it to put the chocolate fountain back on.
Darcy just sits there and goes, oh, as he just bites down on some sushi.
Oh, that was a little clumsy of me.
Oh,
Stands
dear.
and brushes herself off and then continues.
Oh no, hold on, Miss Sophie. When you break things, unfortunately, you have to pay for them.
I thought that's only if it's on purpose.
Oh,
No,
no,
it didn't
unfortunately,
go
it also
back.
happens when it's on.
Oh, well, that's a shame then.
Alright, she'll walk over to the... I guess after Ozin finishes writing up the fountain again, she'll reach for her canteen, unscrew, and pour it back.
Darcy's sitting there, just like not even getting involved at this point, just shaking his head.
There we
Well,
go.
she's
I'll be
just
back.
literally fucks up every health safety, like food and health regulation safety after putting her Maxwell chocolate back in the fountain.
Oh no.
Continues towards the jewelry store.
Darcy had a gun, he'd shoot himself.
No. No.
You guys
Like,
watch
the
as
gun, they'll
Effie
shoot
straight
all
up
of
just
us.
walks off to cross where you see this like cute little jewelry shop with all these cute little jewelry symbols and stuff.
Mind your webbing.
Ooh.
So
What
anyways,
kind of
Effie,
jewelry is there?
you see all kinds of little jewelry. You see very fancy rings, very thing. You also see very like cute little like I can't think of the term. You know, the things that hang off necklaces that are in icons. I can't think of the term for it right now.
A charm?
Yeah, I like that. One
Amulets?
sec, guys. I'm getting a call. Oh, one sec.
Alright.
So while he's off, Darcy just looks at Audrey. It's like,
Fine, I'm in the middle of a game though.
all right, that being what it is, and we'll handle that in a
No,
minute.
that's great.
I do want to get to know you a bit more. I haven't really got a chance to talk to you all
I'm
that
home
much.
tomorrow, but,
Oh
yeah,
dear.
we're gonna be,
Oh
doing
right.
everything set up early in the morning.
Just feel free to ask any questions. I am basically an open book.
They'll be installing it tomorrow morning.
While
So-
she's trying to like also help.
Yeah.
Put the
And it's also gonna cost another,
back up and
extra
kind of
money
rearrange
to get the
things to it.
electricity set up.
Yeah,
decent.
Ozen's like, and like Ozen's just like
But I
fucking.
figured it'd be easy
He's
to
like
take
scrubbing,
that.
and like occasionally he'll like nearly slip and like stick his hand onto the floor, and
Oh
like,
no! He's doing his best. Oh
he's
no!
doing his absolute best here. He's the most anxious person for it, but like, damn, this thing's heavy.
I will
yeah, well,
just
I'll
also
tell
give
you
a
what
helping
the
hand, and I will
value
just
was
say.
still. It's just instead of
So
giving
you said
the
you
money
worked for the
back,
Owl
give the
Lord,
money
yeah?
back, and then with the money
Oh
back,
yes, actually, he's my mentor.
cut the rent down, right?
Mentor,
Well, of
alright.
course,
So
I
that means
will,
you're
but I
pretty
don't
ingrained in
tell
the
this here
system
because
here,
I
yeah?
think he gave me the
The
before
Empire?
tax, so I gotta see what's
I
happening
suppose
after.
so. I did study at the university in Elstree, so I'm registered, I am a citizen, and all that hullabaloo.
Right. So, I have to ask then, what do you think of all the things the Empire does? Like, do you agree with everything it does?
Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, well, I'll call you back
Well,
when I'm
honestly,
done here,
with
but...
any government, especially empires where, you are governing such large portions of people, honestly, not everything's perfect. And, I can't say everything is efficient. I think there could be better ways around things. There doesn't have to be hostility. Unfortunately, that's, our current reality.
Now, I have to ask you then, if someone were to present you with a different way of going about things, would you consider it as a possibility?
Well, that's how we've gotten this far in our societies. But of course,
Right.
it all depends. I'd have to weigh the pros and the cons and see if the pros will outweigh the cons, and if it's morally acceptable, if the rest of the people are agreeing with it, and there's lots of factors, so I can't really say.
Alright, and what if you saw something bad was happening? Like, what if you saw something you really disagreed with, but it was still technically illegal? Would you just, and this is just kind of how I get to know people's, like, moral characteristics. What would you be willing to, say, go against the grain? And when I say grain, I mean, like, maybe work outside the parameters of the law to right to wrongs in the world?
Well, there aren't exactly rights. It's happened quite a lot of times.
Hold on, you're breaking up there. What'd you say?
Oh, heck. There aren't exactly rights or perfectly. There are things that are well accepted, and but generally, if I see something that's put in the quotes in the wrongs, then I'd be willing to possibly go against the grain, I suppose. This is something that happens in science as well. Personally, I'm not into the, let's say, radical ideas, depending if they, hurt people and whatnot. I just wanted further advanced technology and find ways around and just exploring things. Again, it all really just depends.
I looked at a mirror and I'm like, what about you? Presented the opportunity to do something good, would you take it, even if it means going against the law?
You're speaking specifically of the Empire and the law of the lords that follow it.
More of just in
Rhetorical?
general. Yeah, a rhetorical question here. If you saw
It does-
something,
It does sound rather specific, though, the way you.
no, I'm just curious. Like, if say you saw something you highly disagreed with from a moral standpoint, or like people were being hurt because of it, would you be willing to? Work around it, so to speak?
I feel you are having the wrong opinion of me, Darcy. I don't care. People are hurt every day, especially those of your kind and others similar. If I cared to stop it, there is nothing I could do with all the power I have ever held to stop all of it. And why would it matter? Your people are injured every day, much by their own devices, own friends, own family, own people. You'll be hurt no matter what.
But if you could help one person, don't you think it'd mean a lot to that one person?
How old are you, Darcy?
Me? Hey, about 27.
I have lived over 20 of your lifetimes. Why would I care what one meager human who will die so shortly after? Why would I care what they think?
Because they're a person like you. And they've got life
They
ex-
are not like me.
Are you so sure about that? You make it sound like you don't have any emotion at all.
I do, but it is seldom used on things I do not care for.
And what do you care for?
Returning myself to what I once was.
And what were you? If you don't mind my asking.
More than you could ever imagine. Darcy, as I am now, I sit in a state not of my own choosing, one seen to punish and contain me, and even still, I could kill you without drawing a weapon.
I think you'll find that I'm a bit harder to hit than you think. But I don't want to fight you. I was just curious to what you think. That's all.
Darcy, I think many things, much of them beyond you. I have suffered more trials and tribulations than you will live in your entire life, and then some. What I think is not something you should concern yourself with.
Well, if you feel that way, I'm sure. I'm sorry to hear it. If I can convince you otherwise, I'd love to. But if you're so set on seeing the world in that way, I won't stop you.
Darcy, is my view of you to be positive something you wish?
Oh, I'd like people to like me, sure, but in truth and honesty, I was just curious to whether or not you care for the plight of others.
Tell you what, then, Darcy. I will care for your plight when you can manage something like this. And DM, I'm gonna pull out the astral arms.
Okay, so as you look over there,
I know you.
Wait! Yes! Yes!
So
I don't know what this is,
you
but
watch kind of forming around
I love it.
Miram these two giant draconic claws, about like larger than her own body, just almost formulate out of nothing.
beautiful.
And when you can manage it, when your soul itself is this powerful that it could destroy the physical forms of others, then I will look to you with a bit of interest.
Alright. I understand. But why didn't you... What? I was picking up this thing this entire time and you couldn't have done that earlier?
Is it still like tipped over?
Yes!
I'm gonna say that I was still trying to get it straight because it got
He's like
Can
covered in
I try
chocolate
to
right
reach
now.
Yes,
one of
he
the-
keeps slipping.
And I try to reach at a distance so I don't have to slip it all with the astral claw. And
sure, yeah, I'll say your astral claw just kind of writes it back up as he's trying to slip it and keep it there, just straight in, just picks it up and plop right back down proper.
Oh, I thought he already put it back up. Oh no.
No, he's been standing there sliding on the wet fountain because he's
no.
the floor's
He
now
would have
covered
helped
in
with-
water and wet chocolate, and he's been sliding, trying to steady this thing.
Obviously, that used a mage hand or something just to help him kind of lift it up a little bit more. Oh no.
I'll look at Miriam. I'll just say, I'll admit that's pretty impressive. I don't know exactly what that is, but you're not the only one who's got things they can do to us.
Can Audrey do an Arcana check? Sorry.
Sure. For what?
For the astral arms. She's never seen that, has she?
I'm so excited. I love
you
that
can roll
fucking
me an
UA.
Arcana check to
Oh,
see if you
man.
can figure out what this is.
Have I seen that?
15.
You've never seen it, Audrey, but you have read notes about a type of martial artist monk that has the ability to project their soul into a combat stance. Very hard to obtain, very rare. You've never seen one in the Empire. At the moment, there may be recordings of about 4 of these people existing in the Empire at the current time.
Absolutely wonderful. Oh, I have to study this later. Oh, you're right there.
I
Absolutely fucking peachy.
Takes out a handkerchief and Wipes his face.
I will look at Miriam though and say, just like, that's a impressive loss. I will admit I can't do that, but I have other things that I can do. Things I'm sure you can't do.
Realize this, Darcy. In this form, I am so very weak. In this form, my body is but a hindrance and a stopper of what I can do. There have been many parlor tricks I've seen throughout so many years and so many people who have tried to slay me. I will tell you this now. If your soul is not this strong, if your magic not this potent, then it does not matter.
Well, if I may say one thing, my magic may not be the strongest and my blade may not be the sharpest, but I do have faith that something out there is watching over me. And to that, I think is worth a fair bit.
If I may interject, sorry. After I realized the sheer futility of...
I pull away the arms, by the way. They, just turn to ash.
I'm going to say at this point, too, after Ozen, sorry to interrupt Ozen, but as Ozen comes up to talk to you, you realize the guy who had just literally taken a bath last night to finally clean himself up is now covered in chocolate.
Lad.
Aww.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
You're gonna need a dunk in the lake and not the shower.
Well, I heard there was a bathhouse nearby. Maybe I could visit there. But it's... Do your absolute best to take me seriously, Miriam. Which probably isn't going to be...
I, turn just ever so slowly towards him.
Power play! Yeah.
Okay, so, I'm sure you've been around your fair share of people in your supposed... Sorry, I kind of overheard a large amount of that conversation once I realized the futility of my actions getting that extremely heavy fountain up off the ground. Thank you for that, by the way.
You did a good job.
But, thank you. But, I know that, as far as it goes, I've kind of picked up that you definitely aren't the most friendly and trusting of us, and I can't exactly do anything about that as far as it goes to really change your opinion in that matter. But if I know one thing, is that actions will always speak louder than words. I don't know what will happen, other than, I do know that you were hired for this job, but if given the situation after all of this is going on, I have a lot of connections, a lot of places, and if there's anything I could do to maybe remedy your... He kind of flicks his fingers about ailment, one could say, I would be more than happy to.
Do you have friends in such high places, really?
Well, it's kind of what comes with my job. You do something death-defying and suddenly everyone loves you, or something like that.
I'm very doubtful there is anything you could do. I already have bargained for the help of the Owl Lord. If he among your species cannot manage it, I doubt any of them can.
Well, if there's one thing I have learned, if anything, you and I are in a rather similar situation. To be honest,
Do not compare us.
Alright, then, you make the comparison yourself. I was a person that was alone, trying to achieve something that I thought was near impossible, finding my sister. It was completely and utterly hopeless until I happened to find the lot of you all, who have provided me with information that I never even had in front of me before, that I could never access before,
I've been to several different areas, and I've gotten much, much closer to my overarching goal than how I was alone. That's my situation, and the way I see it. It very well could be yours as well. If you'll allow us to, that is.
There's always a possibility, isn't there?
That's one thing that research has taught
Regarding
me.
a case, it is so far out of the realm of possibility.
But it
Well-
exists, doesn't it?
No, it does not.
Well,
If
if
you wish
there's
not
one...
to pay back this favor, train for your entire life, and then perhaps by the time before you draw your last breath, you may help somewhat.
I would love to.
I do have to ask you one thing though.
Hmm.
Assume you get to this powerful phone that you're hoping to get to. What then? What are your thoughts of that?
I return to what I did before.
Which was?
My rightful place in this world.
Which is?
Unless you anger me, not of your concern.
You're really great at conversation, you know that?
Don't pretend as if you're... Don't pretend as... Don't pretend as if she's the only one with secrets.
Hey, you asked the question, I answered.
I think it makes it all the more interesting.
But that's all I'm trying to say here, Mira. We may not exactly be friends, but as long as we are in this party and until afterwards, I'm going to remember the things from when I first met you to chocolate fountain over here to whatever this endgame might be. You may not see it that way, and I don't mean for it to be reciprocated at all, but when I left my own home, I made it a mission to help and entertain and do things for people as much as I could, because that was what I had a dream of when I first was on this earth, this planet, this place. You may not see me as a friend, but after things go for, I would love to help you at some point. Maybe not now, but definitely later. He says everything with a definite like confidence, but in all due respect, he's still keeping, things rather pragmatic, one could say. He's being very serious.
Yeah. If you're resolved to pay back whatever debt you somehow owe after this, then in time, be it this form or the next, perhaps I will call on it. Can we end this conversation now?
Gladly.
Actually, I just have a question. It's more rhetorical. Nothing of I do have to wonder. Just one thing. Based off of Darcy's earlier questions for me, what is your view on good and bad? Purely rhetorical.
Are you asking if I view them as to a spectrum such as folk like you do? Or are you asking my opinions on the perceived values each holds?
I'm asking for yours.
I care little for good nor bad.
Mhm.
I rule with what interests I have in mind, and the interests that best benefit me and my domain.
Interesting. Alright, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay, so at that point, as you guys are finishing up, Effie, as I was getting back to you before I had the phone call, you were
Oh dear.
You still there, Nikki?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. You're back at the. You've been. Well, they've been having this really heart-to-heart conversation and sharing secrets, and
I'm nowhere there.
you are nowhere there, looking around at all this lovely jewelry. You see pendants, rings. You see little icons, and you see when your eyes definitely draw toward those little the chains with their icons, where you see like little griffins with like little sparkly, happy crystal eyes made out of gold and silvers. You see what looks to be like a little friendly spider with a teacup drinking.
Oh, that is just wonderful.
Right? You see you see like a puppy dog and a kitten kind of snuggled up and wrapped around each other.
Looking them over, she's gonna speak to the shop owner and say,
How much do each of these little things cost?
The shop owner comes back to you. Mr. Macy's basically says that each pendant, the gold ones are a gold apiece, and the silver ones are 2 silver apiece.
and okay, and what different types did you say there were? You said there was a spider sipping tea.
There was a spider sipping tea. There was like a little friendly baby griffin visage, very Urkel-esque style. There is a very
I miss Urkel.
yeah, there's a very there was the dog and a puppy and a kitten that are kind of snuggled up around each other. Right, in that classic cuddle animal phase.
Okay.
You see one that looks like a funny, like, it's just a thing. You also see one that's kind of like a cartoon skull kind of thing.
Alright, she'll pick up the... And these are all pendants?
Yeah, they're little pendants to add to your chain, yeah.
And how much do the chains cost?
Depending, if you're getting a gold chain, it's 5 gold. A silver chain is 1 gold.
Okay. She will buy the baby griffin, the spider sipping tea, and the puppy and kitten.
Okay, so you buy those. I trust you to mark off the prices you wish to do.
Yep,
And,
3 gold per each of them?
Yep.
I mean, a gold per each of them.
Yeah, gold per each of them, and the chains are what they cost and everything. So yep, so you get that all together.
Okay.
And
Okie dokie.
after your shopping, you can then head back over to the mixed lunch or do whatever you'd like.
Yep, she'll walk back over to the group as they're finishing their talk.
I'll say just for fun, though, as you're heading back out of the jewelry store, just roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna say as you just passed, Bert, you do hear like an echoing coming down from below you where it says the info office has come from. It's just hear a voice, kind of a high, squeaky pitch voice, saying, "Oh, jeez, I'm sorry!" And that's all you hear as you continue walking.
She pauses for a moment, looks down at the floor, and kind of mutters to herself.
Well, isn't that just curious?
Makes her way back to the group as they're finishing up their talk, and it's just...
Is it normal for there to be voices screaming under the floor?
Oh, welcome back. Oh. Wait.
Oh, that's some nice jewelry you got there.
It's mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
that does look lovely on you.
Yeah, I was just saying it's nice. It looks good on you.
Oh, she's just carrying it. She isn't wearing it.
Ah, okay. You getting that for a friend or yourself?
Ooh. It's mostly for myself.
Well, I think it looks nice.
Are you gonna wear it?
Adorable.
Did she pay for it?
Oh, yes, I did pay for it.
She does have money on her.
I'm aware. I merely wish not to be inconvenienced further.
So then, and I pull Audrey away, I'm like, By the way, this conversation that we're gonna have with Mick, would you mind not reporting it back to the Owl Lord?
What's going on now?
You'll find out. Just trust me when I say it's for a good cause. And
Does this have to do with the screaming under the floors?
I hope not. And I just turn away. So, I walk up to one of the VCs. I'm just like, "Can we see Mick, please?"
You're like, Mick is in the main office. Just follow the door and go down the stairs. That's where his room is.
Alrighty then. I turn to everyone. Ready to go?
I suppose so. Audrey's gonna bring the food that she still hasn't eaten yet and just kind of eat it away.
He's as if he wasn't already a mess. Kind of like I'd say the chocolate has like half crystallized at this point over his body.
It's crusty all over him.
I'm gonna say while you were standing there, I'm just gonna, for a gag's sake, I'm gonna say Winchester had taken out a napkin and started wiping off your face at least a little.
That would have been
he and Audrey had the same idea.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like his face is like decently clean with like a few smudges every now and then, but like now it's just like he's just like comfort eating the burger that he had received earlier.
It's got nice crispy bacon and some really good sharp cheese on it.
I will say though, as time moves on though, Ozen's kind of movements become more and more sporadic.
Are you alright there?
Yeah, I don't know, I feel like a sudden burst of energy all of a sudden. I don't know exactly what's going on, right? But
Oh, that's the sweets.
Oh yes. Sorry, I'm kind of a little bit sidetracked. But I remember when we were over at the donut shop, and I said that I didn't exactly want too many, and I only ate like just a little bit. You see, I don't do very great with sugar, so I'm feeling a little bit springy.
He's having a sugar rush.
A little bouncy, I think one could describe it to be. But are we seeing this this Mick person anytime soon?
Yeah, question for you. Do you want me to calm you down a bit?
I mean, I'm not exactly... I mean, I don't feel wrong. I'm just a little bit seasoned, I suppose, one could say.
Give him a couple minutes and it'll eventually crash over.
Alright.
Also, if it's alright to ask, why are you such a mess?
Well, you see, what happened is that I kept on trying to clean up the chocolate fountain, but unfortunately it was surprisingly a lot more heavy than it actually looked, probably because of the lots of dense metal parts and everything that were inside of it. So I kept on trying to pick it up, but the chocolate kept on making me slip, and I couldn't get an actual hold on it, and then I actually slipped and fell one time and got it all over my body. Kind of really sad about that. I really didn't want to be dirty again, but I kept on trying, and then eventually Miriam got these giant arms. I just picked it up and put it right back there, and it was really cool, and I kind of want to see it again, not gonna lie, but I don't know.
I also want to see it again. It was rather fascinating and very beautiful.
He's saying all of this like while Miriam's like probably like right next to him, very absent-mindedly. But anyway, are we going to see the person anytime soon?
We are heading down there now.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Effie glances at Miriam and then back at Oz, and it's just like,
are you sure? Her arms are rather small.
Oh no, she has gigantic arms, the size of like you, actually.
It's a sort of magic. She could sort of make her own spider legs, but the arms that look a little more draconic than actual spider.
It was extremely impressive. I've never actually seen that before. And this is with all my years of performance and other things.
And I've only read about it, and I know that that kind of power is very rare.
With those arms, she could juggle boulders or something.
Alrighty then. I think you're just a little you've had a little too much sugar. Alright, let's just head off and get our conversation done. And Darcy will just sort of like not touching him, but just start sort of shepherding him like towards the door.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure you could peel off chips and eat them at this point.
Audrey will do exactly that.
Yeah.
And then she will hand some to Effie.
Oh, she's already
Winchester
started.
Yeah, Winchester joined in too. She just takes a huge strip off his back and just. he's like a chocolate bunny, but he's a chocolate bard.
I look down at Miriam and I just say, think whatever you want of me, but at least I don't do that.
The actions of your kind often blend together into one big, disappointing pile.
Oh, you know what? You can fuck off, you big ray of sunshine. Come on, let's just get this done with.
Perception is subjective, Miriam. This is amazing. I am amazing.
Your ancestors are looking on you and frowning.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong about that.
Oh god.
Last, I barely met my father, and I just walk towards the office, just a little at a brisk pace, maybe hoping to leave him behind.
Okay, you guys make your way towards the office, and as you get close to the office, you can start hearing a conversation spoken in a rather loud and angry voice, coming from the bottom of the stairs, from the other side of the doors. You hear this graspy. You'll know where this is going. A graspy, like, rough voice screaming with an occasional belch.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Screaming is like,
Please don't.
Go.
Ah, Mick.
Oh, fuck off.
Damn
Oh,
it!
come on.
Fuck
Wait,
off.
is there a
Look, I
pop
was
up?
gonna leave at 9. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye.
oh, come on. In any case, I won't do the voice. You hear a guy basically bitching at this one person. Along the lines of the concept.
Interact with this guy.
Yeah, oh gee, I wonder, Mick. Fucking didn't see that one coming. Was hoping you were just fucking joshing and weren't actually gonna do
I
it.
get it now.
You're not a funny person. The only reason any of us are here is because we made the commitment, and none of us are mad enough to leave. But we all want to. No one wants to be here anymore. It's an endless loop of suffering that you're propagating because somewhere you experienced a trauma that you push onto us.
Oh, damn, Chris is a fucking beast.
Oh, God.
Was she a barbarian in the previous life?
I will tell you this, she was not a class.
Damn.
It's funny, anyways, as you walk down there, as you see what can only be described as this great tabaxi.
God
Hi,
Do
Chris.
the voice. Fucking no. Do the voice. Come on. Let's fucking hear it.
Damn, Chris is like legitimately upset.
I noticed.
It's just fun to doll it up. It's just fun to make it as bad as you can.
And a little Aarakocra next to him.
Why does that look like it's from a porn thing?
Oh no.
It's so
The
fun.
fairies are here!
Actually, that was a hand-drawn thing someone drew of the characters, so...
That's showing off way too much feathers, I guess would be the term.
Scandalous, showing off your ankles. What a whore.
No, she's not showing off her ankles.
Guys,
Her ankles are the only things that are covered. It's like she's wearing like a bikini, leather bikini, a vest, but then like arms and legs are fully covered.
Alright, guys, let's make this as quick and painless as possible. In and out. We ask only the necessary things, and then we leave and we never come back. Like, we
All
this
of
as
you
much
to
as
assume
possible.
that's gonna happen.
That's adorable.
No. Let's make this commitment now. We are spending as little time here as possible, alright? We're gonna ask our questions, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna leave, alright? Let's not stay here any longer than we have to. Are we all in agreement?
I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna say anything in the first place.
Chris, we're on the same page. Except not. Saku?
I'll do my best.
Nikki?
Oh, God. So anyways, you
Judah?
walk down there to see Mick.
Sugar Rush Ozen will do his best.
As you guys walk down, he goes, "Hey, what do you guys want?"
Darcy will step forward. Darcy will step forward and just say, "Hey, yeah, you're Mick, yeah?
Yeah, Mick. What do you want?
Question for you. I heard you knew something about a little bit about what's been going on, the disappearances. Can you tell me anything about that?"
The disappearances?
Aye.
Anything specific you're looking for?
Do you happen to know, like, why people are wandering off, where they've been going to? Just anything useful for us to find out what's been going on?
Well, I've done some research into it, and all I can say is that apparently, from what I've been able to discover, there were some spores involved.
We knew that.
Oh, spores specifically?
Spores?
Do you happen to know the species of...
Not really. From what I've been able to research about them, not exactly a species I'm familiar with, but one thing's odd about them. They tend to disappear in sunlight.
Disappear at sunlight, and then never come back after.
As far as I know.
What about,
and how do they affect people? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
These disappearing spores, they disappear at sunlight, and do you know how they affect people?
I'm guessing it somehow affects them in a I'm guessing it affects them to have the effect that makes them go loopy.
I just hear Chris dying.
That's
We're making it go as fast as possible, damn it!
Get me so late.
What you just
I
realized?
want to see you burn.
It makes me
Did the
laugh.
joke actually just hit you?
Well, clearly I don't watch it. I don't have high enough an IQ.
No.
It literally just hit me. I was just like, wait a fucking
surprised.
second. I read the names, but I read them like separately, and then I read them together. I'm like, wait.
Wait, what am I missing here?
Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
yeah,
just
I
got
missed.
that
I
down.
missed it.
Oh my god, okay. Moving on. I look at him and I'm like, alright, what do you know about rats?
They're a good snack.
No, but there any involvement in the disappearances?
As far as I'm aware, I've only seen so far the rats have been, I don't know. I've just, like I said, I found the spores.
Alright.
Have one of your employees or loved ones have been taken? What got you interested in this whole debacle?
Well, to be honest, I was hired by Golden Paw to take a peek into it.
Gold Hand?
Golden Paw.
Very generous donator around the area.
Oh, Golden Claw. Big eye. Golden.
Speaking of which, I got some business afterwards. Let's continue. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just wondering, so you're looking into the disappearances, so would you happen to know anything about the sewers? Do they happen to have any unusual spots in them, like places that lead off somewhere maybe a little unusual?
The only thing I know unusual about the sewer is one of the earlier people taken was working down there.
Oh, would that happen to be what's his name? John Codry.
That's the one.
Oh, perfect. So he was working down there. Where specifically? Do you happen to know this location?
You'd have to get a hold of the city planners for that.
Go to city. And so, Mr. Golden Claw, what was it? He was a
Paw.
donator. Golden Paw. Is he helping out for the city in general? Did he also have someone taken away from him?
Don't really ask much questions. Never really met the person.
Oh.
It's an anonymous donator.
I just find it interesting that you're a mall owner and do work in this case. Not that I'm judging it, just It's very interesting.
Just for sake of fun, Zaku, roll me a history check. I'll give you advantage for this.
Hey, alright, advent
Ay,
to
ay, ay.
the history. Nope. 12.
You got this weird idea that you've heard the name Mick before in the back of your head. You don't really remember details. Something around. You remember hearing a guy named Mick somewhere back in Owl's Tree.
Mr. Mick, I know this is an odd question, but have you ever been to Owl's Tree before?
Yeah, I used to work there.
Oh, wait, so I'm a researcher at Owl's Tree, and I'm currently working with them. Did you work with Owl Lord, or did you, run your own shop there?
I was his, head student way back.
Wait. Oh my goodness, wait. So you were students of the Owl Lord?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a student of the Owl Lord too! Classman. Oh, so you know magic and oh, this is so exciting. Questions to ask you later, but oh my goodness. Yes, hello. Upperclassman, Mick. So what are you doing all the way down here?
Well,
We also sent.
Well, I'm out here making a bit of a living. After I've been finished in the Owl Lord service, I decided to come out and see what I could do.
Oh goodness, well you seem to be doing very well.
Not to interrupt, but back to the spores. You said they get
No,
destroyed. They get destroyed in sunlight. Is it the heat? Is it the actual light itself? Like if you were to just put a torch next to it, would it disappear?
It seems to be apparently the sunlight itself. Torches don't seem to do anything but burn them like normal.
Not even radiant light. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
Apparently just sunlight.
It's a daytime exclusive thing, then, apparently. If that's the case, then... Okay, so it's a spore... If it's spores, then it must be from a plant that specifically is trying to, traverse and reproduce and whatnot, but it's being used in a way that's mind-controlling people, and you said that once it actually attaches to people, it does some weird type of effect. So, obviously, somebody's creating these spores that are causing these people to disappear. Plants can't do this by themselves, obviously. So, it could be like magical spores or something of the sort?
DM, would Audrey have any plant knowledge? Just on general, plants that can naturally just do this without magic? Yeah. Sure.
No.
9. Sounds like we have to go to the library.
Yeah, it'll give me another opportunity to start writing the new adventures of Greenwood.
That's true.
So, Mr. Mick, do you happen to learn anything else about the case, or is that about it?
At the moment, that's all I was able to figure out.
Alright. And Darcy's just gonna walk up to him and just kind of put his arm around his shoulder and just kind of lean down behind it, so his back's facing the rest of the group. And he's just gonna. Can I actually whisper this to you?
Sure, we'll go in the whisper room.
This is very inconspicuous, isn't it?
Secrets.
Nikki, we're putting Chris Michael in the whisper room, so I'll need you to shove him down there since this is your head channel.
Wait, why just the two of us?
Wait, Chris and who?
Oh, Michael, I meant. Sorry, I misspoke. Michael, let me head down the whisper room.
Yes.
Hey. Alright, so Darcy's just gonna lean down and just kind of whisper to him and just say, "So, Claus sent me down here. She told me you can help me, help out the less fortunate."
If you're referring to removing slave collars, I do that, yeah, for a price.
How much would that be?
Well, it's roughly 100 gold a collar, or a special time other deal.
Other deal?
Well, I technically take, if the person is, I take a little bit of their spirit, let's say, and in payment.
What do you mean by spirit?
their life force.
And what are the consequences of that?
Nothing really. I take so little that nothing really occurs.
Is he being truthful?
You can roll me an insight check.
Oh god.
The GM layer for them, so they don't see obviously for the party, but
Yeah. TGM. All right. Insight.
okay, that's good. I mean, you gather that yes, there is no harm to the individual from it, but you have no idea what he would want a piece of someone's soul for.
And what do you want soul for?
Helps my business.
What business is that?
Kind of looks around at the mall.
Wait, is that what those fucking things are? Just parts of people's souls?
Didn't hear it from me.
Darcy just goes wide eyes like, I think I'd rather pay the gold. Do you have any, besides rendering the parts of the soul out from my body, do you have any other things you want done, just for money? Just curious.
I'll be able to get back to you at that later.
Alrighty then. I think I'm done here. Thank you for your time.
Enjoy yourself.
Yep. And Darcy will just walk back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Dang it. It's kind of I'm kind of sad that the artistry level of this series is not as good as it is in the animation, but I still enjoy it.
Darcy
Yeah,
just
they
walks
design
back with
so
his
much.
eyes open wide and just takes his spot back in the line and just goes, alright then.
Are we fine to leave then?
Yes.
You have good chat.
Yep. Nope. Great chat. The things are going great. I'll probably be seeing him later.
All right
Does he
then.
seem worthwhile?
So, to the library? Library? I think the library sounds great right now.
Yeah, I suppose so. If everyone else is still up for it. What time is it exactly?
At this point, you guys had lunch, walked down there. You're probably like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, we still have some time, and well, more eyes are better than two. So, do we all agree to go?
Yep, I'm perfectly fine heading off to the library. As Darcy's eyes are still just wide open.
Can I try to tell what's wrong with Darcy?
You can roll me an insight check.
I will roll.
Can I
an
also
insight check.
roll an insight?
I always roll
Anybody who would
poorly
like
on
to,
these, but
maybe,
hey, there you
so-
go. 19.
Yeah. Okay.
Insight.
wait for-
13.
13, 15, 19. Audrey and Ozin, you're able to tell something's obviously disturbing him. Miriam, you're able to see that he's freaked the fuck out. Something just shattered his worldview.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that far, but definitely disturbed.
What? You tell him that we're all in a game played by idiots?
I'm not gonna lie, I did have an idea for that opening.
I got the proof right here, Rorty. Rorty, look, it all doesn't matter. We might as well be in a simulation. Rorty, it doesn't look.
What do you think
Nothing
this
you
is,
do matters.
Rorty? Yeah. What do you think this is? Some sort of game? You roll the dice, crap happens. This is all ridiculous, Rorty.
I wonder if I hit my head against my desk hard enough, I can knock myself.
I can answer that question for you. The answer is yes.
Well, you did
but
have a big
let's
sign
not.
with
You
the
coward.
Metaball, so.
Let's not.
No.
Give it, you won't, coward.
No, what happened?
Here I go.
I was. No.
I
what
mean, I already said it. The session didn't actually happen, guys. Don't worry.
Wait,
Head
hold
over to
on.
the library.
Wait, hold on. Let me try.
Oh no. No, no,
No,
no, no, no, no,
Michael,
no.
actually.
I wonder what kind of sound it would make if I just took my snowball mic and hit it against my desk. What if
No.
I make like a good me
Thunk.
smashing my forehead into the pavement sound?
See, now, I know that we joked about calling ourselves idiots, but that doesn't mean you have to do that.
We are idiots. It's already been established. We don't need to assert our dominance.
I know, but this
Whoever
steps
we-
more into crackhead territory.
Who do you call a crackhead, crackhead?
Takes one and no
your
one.
pain brings your guys' misery brings me so much pleasure. You have no idea.
How do we put up with this? Alright, back to the library.
Oh, by the way, also while we're walking to the library, Evie's gonna step up behind both Audrey and Ozen, looping over a gold chain for each of them.
Oh!
She gives Ozen the baby griffin and Audrey the puppy and kitten.
Oh, you two look like even more of a couple now. Yes,
Oh, Ozen got two then, because Every's also wearing one. She's wearing the spider sipping tea.
I look at Ozen.
Control thyself, Judah. Control thyself.
I look at Ozen and I'm just like, well, quite the ladies man, hey?
Oh, I see his face
You
is
know
going
what?
red again.
If
He
I
just loves it that much.
If I absolutely wanted to, I would flirt with you to the absolute infinity and below. But for your sake and mine, I'm going to keep myself very silent.
Lad, you can flirt with me all day long, and I tell you, I ain't budging an inch.
Oh, is that your
Are you willing to
preference?
test that theory?
Bring it on.
Oh, this sounds like a good challenge. I think they also look like a good couple.
Darcy's sister, thanks for a second. It's a
I
little tall for
imagine
me.
their offspring would not bring much anything.
Alright, first off, that's anatomically not possible. Second off, fuck
First
you,
off,
my
it
kids
is
will look
through
great.
certain magics.
Wait a second, I didn't hear that. Wait, what?
I said, it's basically saying if we had kids, they'd be awful. And second off, no, they wouldn't. My kids would be fucking awesome, like me.
Oh, that's worrying.
One could argue who's the most awesome person here. Frankly, I actually think that Miriam is a pretty large candidate for that case. Because, I mean, astral arms. But, yeah.
But Effie steers the show today because, oh, these look just absolutely adorable. I love it, the little kitten and dog and they twirl around together and having a little hug. Oh, thank you so much. I love it. I'm going to wear it all the time.
I actually absolutely do love... Ozan kind of like stirs inside of his head for a moment before it's like, Effie, have you ever had a hug before?
Thinks.
You'll have to describe what this is.
Okay.
Has your
so-
grandfather ever... you explain.
So, okay. Now, this is going to be kind of weird because, as far as I know, whenever you get close to someone else's vitals, it's usually for the intent of killing. So, let me put it this way. You embrace another individual with the intent of showing them how much you care about them.
Here, why don't we just show a demonstration? I go up to Audrey. Hug.
Hug!
Hug.
Hugs and pat. Hug. See, it's a sign of affection. Of course, you have to ask someone first, or
Yes, I've done those with my grandfather before. It's been a while, though.
can we give you a hug then?
Do you want the hug? Group hug? I just kind of look at everyone. Smile.
Effie looks at Darcy, still has the polite smile on her face, just like,
I prefer if you didn't touch me.
That was cold there. What?
Well, would you
Setting
mind...
boundaries is good.
Mr. Winchester, do you want a hug?
He's got rubs his chin. Sure, why not?
I'm hurt. I thought tall wasn't your type, Darcy.
Hey, I never said this was romantic. This is a bro hug. And I just give him a hug.
Also, Effie will walk over and give Ozan a hug as well. And she does what she'll actually copy what she used to get, which is like she'll lightly pet the top of your head.
Aww.
Yeah, no, Ozan definitely like accepts such graciously. In fact, I'd like to say that like each time that someone had done something nice for him, I would like to say that in a way, he would almost kind of like lock up in that he's used to physical affection, but since he doesn't know the lot of you and it's kind of a high stress situation previously when you first met him, he was apprehensive, but like this is kind of like his natural playing field in regards to like affection and whatnot. So as far as it goes, like he returns such graciously. It's a very warm hug.
Aw.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
me
gets
next,
very
me next.
warm, comforting ones too.
Yeah.
I look over to I look over to Mira. I'm like, friends, and I like outstretch my arms. Friends.
Astral
Just
hug
stare
him.
back.
I'm thinking about it. I'm certainly thinking about it.
That's all you can ask for.
I kneel down. I kneel down, just kind of like so you can reach me better. Like, friends, I respect you, if nothing else.
I would recommend not touching me.
We'll get there one day. And I stand back up and I look at Ozen. Friends.
Heffy still doesn't let him go.
Oh, she's stuck in the spider's clutches. Oh, so endearing.
Sure, friends. Even though you did hurt my feelings about my height.
Alright, listen. I just say that in terms of just like, as a couple, I've been constantly looking up at you and I've been craning my neck, like the height difference there is just kind of a little something big and I just like,
Well, you don't know. Some people like to climb all of this.
You know what? Winchester's just gonna walk
I
over
see
to
what you did
Ozen.
there.
Yeah, Winchester's just gonna walk over to Ozen and
No,
kind
I'm
of
just
bend down
saying.
into his ears. To be fair, what
That
maybe
cut
a
off.
beard will help. He did hit out of a dwarf lady earlier, eh?
You very well might be right, Winchester. I mean,
Still petting the top of your head, Oz, and Effie's just like,
Oh, don't mind Darcy's comments. You are way out of his league. Don't.
save Darcy from bullying movement 2K19.
There's no saving him now.
Oh man. Not too sure about that, but we'll see.
Oh god.
giving one last little pet, she'll finally let go.
After kind of being released for a moment, Ozen kind of adjusts himself, feeling rather fine. Before all of a sudden he feels like a ton of bricks kind of hit him internally. It's just like, oh, this is the this is the crash that you were talking about, wasn't it?
Hey.
You've also got a bit of melted chocolate on each other now.
Oh, do you know how to make it better? You eat more.
I
Hey.
don't think that
Yeah.
that's the case.
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, okay, thank God.
I heard echoing
what'd I
earlier
miss?
too, yeah.
In fact, actually,
My
after
air just
this-
cut off. What I miss?
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, Effie said Ozid is way out of your league, and then,
Alright, you know what? you know what? Listen, I'll make you a bet.
Well,
You and I, over the next week, we see how many people we can spend the night with. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
and what do I get out of it?
Let's say we place
God,
10 gold.
Is that how much you have left?
Alright, first off, is it pick on Darcy Day? Like, seriously. I'm not a bad guy. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh no, I just think it's adorable. Frankly, that's just me. But as for the others, I have no idea.
He
Anyway.
just makes it very easy.
You're trying
You know
your
what?
best.
You know what? Like, I like to think that people like me. I like to think that... Listen, I've had some wild nights, alright?
I'm sure you have.
You know what? As you ask, Winchester's gonna actually beef up. That's good to know, eh? What? But how do you prove you did the deed, eh?
Out of curiosity, what's your preference?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean preference?
Goodness for spilling dirty secrets at 1 p.m.
We're not
I
even
mean,
having a drink, eh? What?
Alright, when I mean preference, I mean, do you swing one way, the other, both? Like,
You know what?
I
At
have
that
no-
comment,
Oh.
Winchester will just turn to Effie and say, Effie, what way do you swing, eh? What?
You swing left to right.
It's just like, oh, I swing all the ways.
Well, actually, same answer with Effie. I just...
Alright.
I don't particularly have a preference. But, I mean, you know, there was... I don't think any of you caught onto it, but, I mean... Sword swallowing goes both ways.
Buttocks.
But
alright. So stand.
losers the
Alright, so here-
bottom.
Alright. Jesus Christ. I'll say to him. Christ alive. I'll just say to him, alright, how about this? For every person we end up in bed with, we take a piece of, shall we say, memorabilia. Mainly, probably the undergarments.
Alright.
Darcy is quite the pervert, isn't he?
Clearly.
Apparently he likes the panty raids, eh? What?
Oh, goodness.
Listen, I'm a man of many tastes. Oh, and no prostitutes. They can't pay for sex.
Alright, but I hold you up to that exact same standard.
Of course! A gentleman's bet, as I hold out my hand.
I feel like Darcy should have at least one handicap. What?
Well, we'll see how this goes. And he'll go ahead and hold out his hand. Ozen deftly leaving a chocolate piece in the wake of the
I'm
handshake.
so glad we're using our time wisely.
You have to
Winchester turns to me and is like, you know, to be fair, what Ozen, with your sister missing, this seems like an odd time for this sort of thing, eh?
Miriam's just gonna take a short rest.
I say, oh, right. I look over at Audrey, I'm like, do you want to help me get ahead?
Wait, say that again?
I look over at you after we shake hands, I'm like, do you want to help me get the first point?
Are you making a pass at me?
Would you be offended if I said yes?
Audrey will start going over to the books.
Yeah,
So anyways, about using our times wisely.
Did I make them flustered at all? Out of curiosity.
Nope.
You know what, Effie? He might need that handicap.
As I said, but it
Oh,
isn't
come off. I
the
was
way.
joking. Anyway,
Winchester turns to Darcy and goes, what's next, Darcy? Hey, Miriam, hey, what?
No, give her a break. She's sleeping. She can't roast him like this. She gives
I'm
Miriam
not
just
sleeping. I'm
a
just
little-
sitting and like focusing on myself.
He gives her a little pat on the back, just the lightest little pat, and then goes over to the bookshelf.
I look
Not
at
a bit-
I look at Winchester, I'm like, well, let's see, you want to help me?
Kind of looks you up and down. Meh, too skinny for my taste, eh? What?
Oh, come on! Hell yeah.
And Darcy, before you make a completely foolish decision by asking Miriam, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you probably do, she very well might break the thing that put you in the competition. Just
She
saying.
might break more
I
than
would
just
not
that.
dare to touch it.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot astral arm.
God, Darcy's just getting ripped apart today. Jesus.
To be
Hey,
fair,
you know-
you've been trying to have conversations with Miriam.
Hey, you know, I'm just like saying. I'm like, everyone's after Darcy today. His pride's been hurt, man. This is why he's acting out.
Don't take it so hard. I mean, if you absolutely want, we could both start off with 1 point.
Are you all for it?
Maybe.
It's sad how quick your kind settles for mediocrity.
And it's sad how much of a fucking bitch you are.
Oh, God.
I've been called worse.
Oh, you don't want to
Don't
hear me
worry,
actually go
Miriam.
off.
Don't worry, Miriam. This is more of a charity act than anything.
Oh, fuck you! You'd be lucky to end up with someone like
I'm
me.
joking. I'm joking. I just like messing with you.
You know what? Fine, let's head on to the end. I'll show you what's what.
All right.
Are you two gonna wander off to the end while everybody else is doing book research?
Yes!
To try
Are
to
you
pick up
fucking
sexual partners at 1
serious?
p.m. in the day?
Calm down. Wait.
No, I'm going there to bed Ozen.
Yes, I realize.
Oh, God.
Thank goodness you're
Calm
both
down.
taking this so serious.
Calm down. Calm.
Anyway, I grab Ozen by the collar and I walk off with him.
Hey, calm down. I still want a bath before that. Okay.
Hello?
Unless you're interested in
disconnect
chocolate.
No, we can hear
Uh-oh.
God
you.
damn it!
We're just choosing to ignore you.
Internet, why?
I don't think he could hear us.
Oh, you can hear us.
Hello.
We can hear you
Hello.
now.
No, Canute! Are you good?
Hello?
Here's
We
Michael.
don't hear you, Michael.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, they're both gone. I guess they
Hi,
went.
Kale. No,
Oh, there
hi.
you go.
Hello?
Okay, you're
Oh,
both
we hear you.
Sorry. My internet keeps crashing on me. Anyway,
Hi.
Rude.
Ozan
I just grabbed-
replied-
I
With-
grab Ozen by the shoulder, by the like the, whatchamacallit, the,
The
Collar.
caller.
Collar,
collar,
you-
thank you, and they start walking off towards the end.
Hey,
Don't
hold
go
on.
canoodling in the library. At least
We- I would rather, have a bath before this, unless you really do like chocolate.
What's in here? And she just takes them both by the collar and starts dragging them towards.
I'm gonna say though, after you guys have been saying this, Tome walks over and goes, "What is going on in here?"
Absolutely nothing.
I'll be showing
Degeneracy.
these two off the door, and she just kind of eats them out, not by the books.
Effie looks at Tom and is just like, oh, they are going to procreate.
Hello? Damn it! What do I miss? What am I missing? I keep disconnecting.
Tome just walked in asking what's going on. They tried to cover up, and then Effie said, "You guys are gonna go procreate."
And I grab him by the collar and just walk off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Audrey dragged you both towards the door and just yelling, "Not by the books."
Not now. Otherwise we'll
Meanwhile,
make Audrey
though,
very
Audrey,
mad.
as Ozen is being carried off by Darcy, Tome gives you a rather dirty look as Ozen has started to leave a trail of chocolate as the hot desert heat is starting to make the chocolate on him melt again.
Oh dear! Oh,
You're
goodness,
taking a
Mr.
bath
Cove, I'm
first.
so sorry.
Can we talk about the fact that Effie's canteen is now solid?
In this heat, no.
Yeah, in this heat, no, oddly enough.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah, because it's desert heat.
Saved.
It's,
I like how I just basically dragged someone into bed with me.
great. Well,
And it all-
So what are you doing?
of the depth of your personality as a person, and we're not all judging you for it, I swear.
Listen, you hurt Darcy's pride. He had to do something.
so as
Yes.
you two wander off, Tome looks over at the lot of you. I thought you were all researching the missing people. What is going on in here?
Yes, we are researching and just having a little bit of banter. That's all. Actually,
Is that what
Mr.
the
Tome.
kids are calling it nowadays?
Make your
So,
con
anyways,
save, Ozen.
we're looking for more about fungus and spores and plants about the dock, and she's just veering off from that conversation now.
Tome gives you kind of a dirty look at the word spores, is like a, are you now?
No, not that kind.
Very
Chris, you're on a fucking tyrant today.
I'm very tired.
That's
Oh.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, you know what? No. Ozen, make your con save, goddammit.
You know what?
Damn,
Fuck it. You're both
okay.
making performance checks. I want to see who's going to be better at this.
Performance?
Oh.
That's a
Why is
fun
he
one.
also rolling for
performance?
Why are you
size, just like
complaining
last
about
time.
performance?
Because I know he's better at it.
He is. Of course he is. He's a fucking bard.
Yeah, I figured this is gonna be a con save.
Hey, for what it's worth, Ozen and I believe in you, okay?
Con is for stamina.
Man, if there's a
Performance is how good you act. Con would be how long you last. Let's put it that way.
5. We do both.
We get here.
So I'm gonna leave once these rolls are. Yeah.
Oh!
I am a god!
Please hit a
Yeah!
Please
I
hit
told
a nat
you I
one
believe
on your
Okay,
con.
now your con save.
Please.
Oh,
Hit a nat
poor
one on your
Ozen.
con. Please.
Okay, now both rub it.
5%. Oh.
Yeah! Con
Yes!
save.
So I'm gonna
Yes!
leave. Goodbye.
Yes!
Ozen,
What?
your world has been
Good.
rocked, my friend.
I'm a good sport. This is-
Life is so fucking good right now. Sorry, Chris. It had to happen. My pride.
He's
He's
gone.
cried.
Yo, he's
Was he gone?
after you made your rolls, he's straight up yeet it out. Guys, now you have to make rolls on your side, so
Love you.
get those edges.
Oh no. With my luck?
Yay!
Wait, what are we rolling for now?
No.
She's not
What are we rolling for?
Yay!
What are we rolling for?
You're rolling for inches, dude. It's time to compare
Oh
size.
no. Oh
we
no.
did this last
Oh,
time.
no.
We need to do it now.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's the rule here?
I don't remember actually.
You don't get to add your jack of all trades to this, by the way.
Wow.
You wanna have
rude.
You want to have had this feature when this was decided.
Don't you know bards are defined by destiny?
Doesn't matter. You are not a bard by this point.
Fine.
Okay,
I
what
judge you on.
are we literally? This is okay. This is just a straight up. We'll make this a D10 roll.
Are we
What
adding
was it for?
anything to it?
Just a straight D10. We will see what happens. Those are inches, people. Let's see what happens.
Are we adding any numbers to this?
No, it's just a straight D10.
Want to go with 2D4 or 2D6 instead?
Are you hoping for like a 24-inch dick, dude?
No, I said 2D4.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. 2D6. No, 2D6. You're right.
Okay, we'll make it a 2D6. There we go.
This is terrible, and I hate everything. But like, this
God
is
be with me.
hilarious.
I can roll the back.
Coming in at very average.
Whoa.
Ozen is coming in pretty strong.
Oh, is this
It's not the size, it's how you use it. I still provide the
Clearly.
better night. Yeah, no.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! So
Well,
as
yeah,
So,
you
like,
had-
since we're at the library, was this all just happening in an alley or something?
I'm assuming they went
No.
back while you guys are studying. Speaking of which, let's pick up back at the books.
We'll
for
be
a bit.
back in a little while. This is gonna take
God.
up more than a minute.
You're awful.
Okay, Sakura,
Dude, I apologize. Thank you, though.
know? Do
This
you?
is. This is.
Chaos enabler.
I'll come up with something more coherent later. How about that?
this is
right. I have to go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
It's always good to see after sex, indeed.
No, yeah, exactly. As gross as it is healthy.
Okay, guys. So, Audrey, you're in your books, studying hard at the notebooks. You know what? Because of what just fucking happened, make me a research, but it's gonna be a disadvantage for all the fucking shit that went down.
Okay, what is it? Investigation?
At disadvantage, yep.
A disadvantage. A 16!
Okay! So you have a good time looking through books and stuff. You don't find a lot of, there are certain spores in the world that when exposed to sunlight will die. There are certain spores that are, you don't find many spores about mind control specifically, but you've read about some insects that have a similar scenario where they seem to inject their, pollinization to people that can kind of make other insects kind of fucking be zombified.
Ooh, okay. Can she investigate on those insects
Sure, you can roll me another investigation.
in disadvantage?
Yeah, because you're still really distracted
Yeah,
by the
it's
horrifically
because
what the
of
fuck.
horror. She's not. It's funny is because like she's not horrified by that debacle. It's just more the fact that like things could have happened near the sacred knowledge that is books, and they would have been stained horribly, just like the chocolate. But
Yep,
investigation.
because nothing's
Ah,
worse than
fuck.
sticky book. Audrey knows what sticky pages are like in some books, and she doesn't want anything to do with that
no.
anymore.
She touched one once, and she had to wash her hands. Times.
You're also
She's
distracted
very
by the sake
sad.
that you see poor old Tome on his hands and knees with a sponge cleaning up the chocolate trail left behind.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Mr. Tome. I'll help you in just a moment. Insects.
Yeah, you don't really find
Insects.
much about these type of insects.
Not sure what.
Uh,
But can zombie creature?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
yeah,
I just realized it's 69.
What?
Oh yeah, 69. You
Yeah.
guys rolled 69.
Nikki, you are a god. I'm gonna private message Chris and just be like, I'm so sorry if I made you uncomfortable.
It's too late. It's too late.
I think he mostly did from the shouting.
Oh god. Well, I'm glad this night was just a fiasco of horrible scenarios.
Listen, Darcy can only take so much before he needs to relieve some stress.
Oh god.
Clearly,
We're happy for you. Like,
So those
You know
two
what?
dipped. Audrey's off looking at a book. Miriam is, I'm guess, is following her. So Effie and Winchester are just standing in the middle of the library, like, what now?
what now?
You know what? I'm gonna say Winchester took out his Tiddlywink set for Effie to play with him.
What is a tiddlywink set?
You don't know what Tiddlywinks are? Yeah, it's an old like 1920s game where you had a bowl and you had these like little like metal objects, and the point of the game was to bounce the ball, grab one, grab the ball, bounce the ball, grab two, grab the ball. It's like
Jacks?
Jacks, yeah, Tiddlywinks Jacks. It's the same. It's another word for Jacks. Is Tiddlywinks?
Okay, but it's just the English version or whatever.
Yeah, Tiddlywinks.
While
was
playing. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Tiddlywinks is just Jacks in England. It's the same thing.
I love that he just has these in his pocket.
He's a big
Well-
man. He's got big pockets. He's also
While
a ballet
playing, Effie's
dancer.
just hoping that. While playing, Effie's just hoping that the gift she gave isn't getting messy now.
Oh god.
Oh, it is.
No!
Oh,
That poor Griffin is seeing things it will never unsee.
Oh, you better not be getting that messy.
Oh god.
Judah, are you there?
no, he's dead. Wrestling
we-
pepperonis.
I think we killed Judah.
I'm president.
Life is good right now.
Don't get Effie's gift messy.
100% there? No, not entirely.
No, nope. It's space.
I've become one with Miriam's astral arms.
How did we get here? What happened?
I don't even remember.
You hurt Darcy. You hurt a man's pride. You need
You
to
really
go
did. It
reestablish
just went straight up from like you guys got out of the mall to the library,
Like,
and then you made some gags.
The
about...
D&D.
You know what started with? It just started with a hug. This all started with a fucking hug.
The High Lords of D&D themselves
Yeah.
What was meant to be a
decided
sweet
that this
moment
was
is
going
ruined.
to happen.
You're supposed to be sweet. You
It
got
is
us.
ruined.
It's just supposed to
It
be a
was-
sweet, heart-tugging
I wanna-
moment, and you have dirtied it.
I mean, it was. Hey,
I have
first
to
of
say,
all,
I am sorry. I am very sorry for doing this to you all.
it was still sweet because there was chocolate involved. Okay, I can't stop making jokes. I'm
Darcy
still
enjoyed
shell-shocked.
his chocolate bar. He just goes on, and this is Winchester and Effie are playing Tiddlywinks like little Jacks or Tiddlywinks like little children in the library. Well, Auntie Audrey is studying at the books.
Auntie Audrey is trying to get this missions get.
Oh God.
I love this crazy ass party.
While
Holy
they're
shit.
while they're playing, Effie's gonna look over at Winchester and just be like,
Now I'm curious, how are we going to prepare for a wedding?
You know, that's a fair point, eh? What?
Did I hear wedding?
Oh, yes.
Audrey, do you think you'll be the groom or the maid of honor? Eh? What? Or the best man or the maid of honor? Eh? What?
Hmm.
They're both basically the same role. Why can't I be both?
The groom. The best maid.
The best maid. There we go.
How are we going to get the funds? My grandfather always said that those that procreate are to be wedded.
Last
I
things
love
work differently
that
up here on the
Effie
surface.
I love that Effie has an old school Christian value teachings from the Greystone lands of death and destruction.
just her grandpa tried to shield her.
Yeah.
Tried.
Don't forget, Effie, before you have coitus, you have to be married. Then you eat them after the wedding.
She's never heard about friends with benefits or one night stands before.
Makes sense. She's also never heard about gingerbread men's.
That's gonna be a weird conversation later when she's like, so when's the wedding? I'm like, what wedding? She's gonna be like, you guys fucked. You guys have to have a wedding now. I'm like,
You guys have to.
oh, lass.
Now, obviously.
Oh, honey, no.
No,
That's not how that works up here. You can literally go and bisex.
You know, Winchester's gonna turn to Effie and say, actually, Audrey, I'm more curious about the simple fact of, are they gonna be coming back with any underwear on?
Well, I would hope so.
But wasn't the bet that they were supposed to collect the underwear as proof? Hey, what?
So they'd just be switching underwear then. Why are we talking about this? Oh, we're just.
Effie looks up at that. It's just kind of like a realization dawning on her face. It's just like,
Wait a second. If this was a competition to see how many they could procreate with, how were you meant to have multiple weddings?
Well, Audrey, do you want to go with this or should I?
Well, you see, Miss Effie, well, I never really took part of any of this, but, not everybody who, copulates, gets married. Some just agree to do the activity and keep the relationship as is, as business-like.
If you are in love, don't you want to get married?
Well, a lot of people do, but,
You know what, Miss Audrey? I might have an example of how to solve this.
alright.
Effie, do you know, and he's just gonna say it, it's loud in a library full of children, do you know what masturbation means?
I'm so glad I'm not there anymore that I inspired this chaos, and I don't even have to deal with the consequences.
Audrey's just like covering her face and puts her head to the desk. It's like, we're at the library. We're here.
her expression doesn't change in the slightest, and she's just like,
Oh, I know what that is.
Can we please use our inside voices?
She got the all right, the whisper's hidden. So the way it works, despite him whispering,
dear.
he is still a giant hippo man with this massive echoey voice. It's like the thing about it is, think of it like teen masturbation, where you're just.
I really hope you know the silence spell.
Mr. Winchester, you know what? We are in a library. Why don't you do a book that explain this all, and we can quietly explain to her what it means.
Oh, you're right. He walks over to a bookshelf. And, oh, here we are. He pulls out a book and hands it to Effie. It's the Kama
Please tell me
Sutra.
on the title it just has an XXX.
Yeah. It's the Kama. It's basically this world's equivalent of the Kama Sutra.
she reads it over and is just like,
This still does not really answer my question, though.
Well, you see, they're not exactly in love. It's more like a form of, they masturbate each other in the same way.
Audrey's head's further in the book. This is a play.
She's just like Effie just looks even more. Effie just looks even more confused and is like,
I don't really understand. Is not procreation meant to be a conjoining of two individuals deeply in love who wish to share intimacy?
It can be, of course. But many people it is. But I mean, some people, how to put it? Stress relief. Yes, it's
Oh,
You
a
just
good
hear in the
time.
distance a muffled I win!
Effie's just like,
oh,
and kind of like holds her chin thoughtfully, and then she's like,
I suppose I could see Darcy being that sort. I'm a little surprised Ozin is also.
Well, to be fair, there's many who are that's. By the way, at this point, you just see a little goblin boy walk in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my dear, please. These are unfortunately the adults are talking about the adult things, so you probably don't want to get
Is
to
Tome
this
still
section.
in there just listening to all of this, by the way?
Yeah, he's just
Oh,
like he stopped scrubbing like 10 minutes ago and is just looking at them open-jawed, unable to think of anything to say because of who the fuck Audrey represents, and thus is a little awkward to get involved in it.
The respect for her just slowly being questioned.
Yeah.
I
Meanwhile,
love how normally we get kicked out at this point, but we can't because of your position. I love
Yeah.
it. You made the best character.
short of murdering people, there's not a lot Audrey can do to get you guys can get in trouble just due to Audrey's presence.
Y'all are lucky.
Meanwhile, the little goblin walks in and just goes, "Fornication!"
Oh
I love how this isn't even my fault at this point. I walked away. I got to walk away.
no!
First of all, you're the one who dragged him.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
I walked
no.
away with you in hand.
Is this the same goblin child that Audrey
Yes,
met
yes, this
the
is
last
the little
time?
one that you met last time.
Oh,
Tabaxi
no.
sister. Hi, Miss Audrey!
Hello, my dear. Would you please do me a favor? And I know this is to ask because I know you've learned just, but it's a very interesting new word.
But like masturbation!
No, yes, those two words. So far, what else did you learn?
What?
You didn't learn anything
Friends
else,
with
did you?
benefits?
Alright, so all of these new words that you've learned, I would hardly advise that you do not repeat nor talk about any of these things until you at least turn the age of hitting puberty. With your
Goblins at
parents
6.
past puberty when you are ready to actually do these acts. And until you completely understand what these mean, it's best probably not to talk about it, alright?
He kind of tilts his head at you, Audrey. Just for fun, roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no. A normal one?
Just a normal one, not disadvantaged.
Okay, persuasion.
You see what happens when you hurt a man's
18.
pride?
Okay, Miss Audrey, if you say so, you're smart.
Alright, thank you, my dear. I'm sorry again. Just, and now I promise that the rest of us, and she just kind of snaps her head the other towards the Winchester, will keep our voices low, and we will talk about private things within the library where children are present.
Sorry
To
about
ourselves.
that, Miss Audrey.
And then, you'll be on your way. I think I saw another Mint Greenwood book, towards the left shelf.
He just takes off running at that.
Alright, good luck, dear. I'm going to read another book. And Audrey will just
God.
very stiffly go over to the next bookshelf and try to find more information.
Okay, so, you know, I'm gonna say this is probably a good spot to end.
Oh my god.
You hurt a man's pride! This is what happens!
No!
We once again split with the party being split. In more ways than one.
Oh god. Fucking damn it!
Would you rather me have done that in the corner with him?
No!